Oh no, I'm default facing. That's so funny. Literally just didn't turn on my camera. Oh my god. Don't look at my default face, it's embarrassing. The more I see the thumbnail, the more it looks like you're trying to eat Cake Lady. Wait, did I put Cake Lady on this thumbnail? I swear I changed it. Yeah, I changed it to, Kit. That's Tri-Brigade Kit. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I woke up a little late today. I wanted to get a couple of other things done that I didn't, and I was like, I suppose I might need to warm up my voice a little bit too. You get gravelly morning voice. You're welcome. Yeah, hello Poi, hello Rants. Just give me one moment to, oh, apparently the music is on. Is it on? Oh, I know why it's not on. It's because I'm dumb. He nailed it. Okay. So, we're gonna be playing a little bit of Master Duel, while I wait for raids. I was actually thinking maybe I just, like, don't, stream until raids, but I'm playing Master Duel anyways, so. So, I've been losing to Sword Soul a lot, so I'm currently playing 3 Token Collector. I don't think this is correct, but we're doing it anyways. Would really like to stop losing to Sword Soul, you know, any day now. How's it going, everyone? Oh man, I'm on demotion too. If these token collectors are bad when I'm on demotion, that'd be really unfortunate. And I'm going second. Bruh. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. So apparently my AC, or sorry, my AC magic, my, what is it called? Space, what do I even call this? My space temperature managing magic only was turned on just yesterday. So, or just yesterday, I should say just today. And it takes like a few hours to get on, but man, the circulation through my room is already bad, and I need to close my door when I'm streaming, and I'm like, man, no, come on. It just got turned on and I have to start streaming. Feels bad, man. It's gonna be warm as heck in my room. I'm currently chilling a glass of water downstairs in my magical box called the freezer. We're gonna imperm this and hope it does something. I think that pendulum decks are surprisingly resilient, but we're gonna see how this goes. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, we're good. I was like, does this randomly like make it so that this can't be negated? That'd be really sad. So yeah, how's it going, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? On the Metro, we'll leave you to your fantasies of eating cake ladies. We'll be back if you're still streaming. If not, have a good one. Alright, take care, Rance. I mean, hopefully it's been good. Hopefully you've been having a good day. Oh, I see myself. Okay. Hello, Apple God. Welcome. Yeah, I just, I put myself on a tweet. I don't know how to approach these things because I'm really awkward and don't really understand the social dynamics of participating in other people's content, which is what I'm gonna say. But I wanted to see this other VTuber's reaction to my design because I posted it on their thing. And they're reviewing it right now. Alara VTuber is doing a VTuber tier list. And I put myself out there to look dumb So I can't wait. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get cute tiered. But, damn. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna get United States of Smashable. Feels sad, dude. I had a weird waking dream-like experience 10 minutes ago where I could move around but was laying down. Could also physically feel the dream and know what was going on without seeing anything. Yeah, so like an out-of-body experience, I suppose. Those can certainly be pretty uncomfortable for people, to my best understanding. Hey, at least you'd get cute tier. Better than whatever the worst would be. There's no worst tier, really. There's like... They're all positive tiers, right? I'm pretty sure, like, the purpose of this thing is that it's, like, just to show off a bunch of VTubers and be like, wow, their design is cute, or smashable, or whatever, right? Which is a really good idea. I also, like... How do you say it? I think it's always interesting to think of, like, you know, design, what's it called? My brain's still waking up a little bit, so, like, you'll have to forgive me, but, like, how you design content, right? So it's, like, clearly this, like, content was designed to, like, only say positive things, and that's kind of the point, right? And I think it's, like, really nice, that's kind of, like, the direction of how it's designed, I suppose. Yeah, it's all fun in the end. For sure. It's not a... yeah. I guess, like, in relation to the thing I just said, it's not like it's a... it's not like a damn it, they rated me a 2 out of 10 kind of thing. Like, that's not... absolutely not the direction of, I'm assuming, this content. It's not. Not the thing. So what's that version of Nobleman of Crossout do? See it in a lot of videos. So Crossout Designator is, you declare one card name, banish that from your deck. If you do, it's negate its effects. And negate its effects on the field as well. You can only activate it once per turn. So basically, if they, like, Ash Blossom me, I can banish an Ash Blossom from my deck, and then negate Ash Blossom. So there's a lot of staples that are run, like, ubiquitously between many decks. So I can also cross out Nibiru is pretty common for this deck, because I lose to Nibiru. Nibiru. So it counters hand traps. It can counter spells too. I can cross out Droplet, I can cross out Fire Formation Tanky, I can cross out other Tri Brigades. If I'm playing the Mirror, I can cross, like, you can cross out anything. You can cross out, as long as it's in your deck. Right, so this card surprisingly has a lot of play to it. It's very interesting. Sorry, I don't know if I, like, fully followed up on that, but, like, boy, I hope you're not, like, too shook, if you know what I mean. I hope you're not super shook by your out-of-body experience, because I think, like I said, most people are pretty shook by that stuff. Okay, so we get to see if we get negated here. I think our opponent does not have any interaction. Is going to be my guess. This one. Is this one or is it Fair G? Actually, I think it's Fair G, because I have 2 things in my graveyard, so I can activate this, summon Kit. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I can't link because the thing is pointing that way. No. Alright, this is really awkward. Man, this is so awkward. Can I discard 2 cards? I could. But then we lose our crossout and our droplet. Man, this is so awkward. Because I go -1, like, material on board if I use this. Actually, you know what I can do? Is I can summon Verte. not activate Fergie. They're not activate that because it locks me. And then we're gonna activate Kit. Alright, we figured it out. I was like, damn it, I kind of memed on myself there. But we're good. We're all good. Hello, H10, welcome. What's up? Playing Master Duel. Crying silently to myself as I D-rank after this game. Really hoping we don't D-rank because that'd be awkward. I think we have it, but, you know, I think there's no guarantees. Also because I'm setting up to, like, actually, like, play my cards, I guess. And it's really awkward, too, because if I want to set up a revolt, I need to, like, clear my board. So, eventually I'll need to DPE my own kit. And I need to make sure I actually do that instead of not doing that. Okay, they haven't asked for priority, so I'm gonna assume they don't have Nibiru. And then they're gonna take back priority and then have Nibiru, and it's gonna be really sad, but it's fine. They don't have it! Let's go! Kinda, but it wasn't like I was anywhere IRL. Just a standard dreamlike scenario in a forest, but I couldn't see anything. But also know what was going on feel stuff after choosing to wake up. Interesting. What is this? I think I can't interact with their scales, so we're gonna not worry about that. Normal summon. This card is destroyed by battle of card effects. Can target one thing, summon it. Right. I guess they don't have a dark spellcaster. Oh, they're just gonna attack? Like, straight up? Attack Anaconda? I mean... Let's get him! That Fusion's another card I heard a lot about and wasn't sure why people liked it till I went against it. Damn, that card's awkward to play around. Yeah, DPE is super annoying. I think, like, this card is, like, horrendously meta-warping. It's, like, actually ridiculous. So Apple, you've been playing Master Duel? I'm so sorry, by the way. If you chose to play Master Duel because of me, I just like I can't apologize enough. But yeah. But what are you playing? Started when the game came out, mostly to see what the game's like these days and to play with friends. That's totally fair. I also think if you just like kind of play Yu-Gi-Oh with your buddies, it's also like a completely valid and fun way to play the game. Because I think we had, who was it that brought it up? It was like, Rance was talking about like wanting to see like interesting decks kind of in the lower ranks, right? And like ones that aren't just meta decks, because certain decks can't really fight the meta because, you know, your deck just like can't really do enough right? So, like, if you just play against friends and, like, you have a good time, that's good, I think. So it's kind of awkward because we can't actually do stuff. Yeah, because if I normally fusion, I guess we just didn't have enough material for stuff. That feels kind of bad. I think Karis locks you to winged beasts, so what can I actually do here? I already have the Fusion Destiny in my hand. What do I do? I usually play Quasar decks. Love that deck. Also bring stuff like Photon, Cyber Darts, and Odd Ice. Got it. Those are all decks that I know exist, but have never actually, you know, never actually really seen. I think I've seen them a couple times, but... Okay, what am I doing here? Yeah, it's unfortunate that I had Karis pitch the other thing. What am I doing here? I actually think it's just normal summon Fractal and hard synchro into, not synchro, link into this. And then we're gonna activate Fusion Destiny because I realize we just have it in our hand and we're sick at this game. Dragon Maids are very fun. I use Dragon Maids for very respectful video game purposes, not because it's cute Dragon Maid girls. Yeah. Same. All the Dragon Maids are very good. I like the blue one, because constantly there's just, like, her falling over in different pictures, and I think that's adorable. I actually maybe shouldn't have put the cross out, because I need to shuffle one away for Revolt, and I think I actually wanted to keep the Token Collector. Might be a mistake. If I'm playing against Sword Soul, then I'm gonna regret this decision. If I'm playing against, I think, anything else, I'm fine, but... Oh, can we even... 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, we can. I was like, can I even... Can I even make a Sharek here, was the question. So we are playing against Sword Soul, and I'm very sad. I don't know if 2 pieces of interaction is enough to beat Sword Soul. I think generally it has shown that it is not good enough. Is this the new meta deck? Yeah, Sword Soul is the new meta deck. They can just assemble a lot of stuff really easily, and it's like, okay, sure. You got it. I will die. You will kill me. That is okay. The nice thing about Token Collector versus this deck is that most of their, most of the Sword Soul cards generate a token, and that's how they can synchro into things. Sorry. So if you play a Token Collector, they don't get the second half of their material, basically. So, I have one more piece of interaction, and after this is summoned, I'm gonna Shureg. But the problem is, I think they have, like, another special summon. Which is like, come on, man. Oh. Harpy Girl VTuber. Very pog. Sorry, I'm distracted by... I never thought that I should, like, should or could do this because I have enough distractions, but I just have, like, their tab or stream open muted. Because I want to. They can assemble a lot really quickly. As an outsider looking in, that sounds like most of Yu-Gi-Oh decks. That's totally fair. Because, like, every deck's, like, goal is to be able to, like, produce stuff on turn 1, right? But, like, there is still something about... Like, when I say quickly, what I basically mean is, like, like how many summons it takes to get to what they need. And the reason that's important is because there's Nibiru in the format. So if they can summon basically their entire boss monster and everything before 5 special summons or normal summons, then they dodge one of the like biggest hand traps in the game. So Sword Soul, like, literally assembles their thing very quickly. Yeah, it takes me yes amounts of summons when I'm halfway through my Quasar shenanigans. Exactly. So Quasar actually doesn't assemble things quickly. You need to go through a lot of steps for Quasar to get where it needs to go. Yeah. Honestly, Tri-Brigade is pretty good at assembling stuff, like, decently fast. But if I'm doing a DPE line, it actually still takes 5 summons. So I'm vulnerable to Nibiru when I make my, like, best possible board. Unless you negate my junk speeder, in which case I'll probably cry in a corner until I time out. Yeah. So that's the other thing too, is we can look at like how vulnerable the deck is to interruptions, right? And how good they are at getting rid of things preemptively. So a lot of Go Second decks are pretty good at playing a lot of kaijus and just kaijuing over what your opponent's doing, so you sacrifice their monster and it's gone. They play a bunch of things that just like completely obliterate their opponent's board, and then they'll have like a 1-card starter that does their entire combo, right? So Go Second decks are pretty good at removing things and breaking boards. And then Go First decks are generally, like, honestly, I think most Go First decks are actually kind of like Quasar. Like, Adamancipator is not very fast. It needs to activate like 70 effects in order to have its final board state. But it's not a very good Go Second deck, because it needs to play a lot of cards that generate value, so, like, it's questionable whether or not that's actually good going second. So, I don't know how much that shines light on kind of how the different decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Works, but the thing with Sword Soul is that it appears that they can go second, have a lot of summons, and get to their thing pretty fast, and have interaction. Which is just kind of like, okay, sure, great. So if they go Verte here, oh, it's not Verte, what is this? I literally don't know what this card does, I think I've never seen it. Can declare 1 monster attribute, destroy all monsters with that attribute, great. Dark me up, dude. for a time after starting Master Duel, I was thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just, if you go first, you win because you set up enough negates that your opponent's turn just looks sad. The thing is it's really interesting, because that actually is correct, in my opinion. Right? Did they exile my... Wait, what? Why can't I summon DPE? What? What? I don't know why I couldn't summon DPE there, but I guess I couldn't. I don't... What? Alright, so, that's actually true. So the dominant strategy in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to set up multiple negates so that your opponent's turn is bad. But what's actually interesting about that is that's kind of half of the picture. The other half of the picture is that every deck is aware that the first turn strategy is to set up a bunch of negates so that, like, you can win the game or whatever. So there's different ways of tackling that game dynamic, right? So some decks play a bunch of interruption, a la hand traps, etc. and whatever. And some decks just kaiju over your stuff because they feel like it. And that's kind of another approach, right? And then there's, like, everywhere kind of in the middle. Okay. What am I actually doing? I think I am summoning, maybe I summon a 3. I actually think I just summon a 3 and go into access code. Ooh, wait, what? There we go. Yeah, so I guess what I mean to say is that instead of it being kind of like this, like, ubiquitous, true dystopian thing, it's more like, that's just kind of like a game dynamic that happens. Also, I don't know why I can't summon access code. Why can I not summon access code? What is happening? 2+ effect monsters. Link rating will never vanish. You can also only use blah. Link the rest of the game. I don't know. Is it this card? Also, until the end of next turn, neither player can special summon. Oh, I just can't summon dark attribute cards. Oh. I just, like, didn't know that. Okay. Kinda happy for Kaijus and Nibiru, something to balance out cards that otherwise just take too much resources to get over. Yes. So, I think it's sometimes kind of obnoxious to think of the fact that, like, you're sort of, oh, that's why I couldn't, because they declared dark. Oh, that's so interesting. Huh. That's actually really cool. Okay, sorry. I think I need my brain to work for a second here. Kaiju's and Nibiru. So, it's kind of annoying when you, like, kind of just keep getting, like, outplayed by the same cards. Right? Because you're like, oh, I don't want to, like, see this card anymore. Like, oh, like, seeing this card's, like, really annoying every time, right? Like, oh man, it's Ash Blossom again. You know what I mean? Like, I think some people sort of get that feeling when they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or that's, like, how I feel. But it is kind of nice that, like, you have these cards that can be run in any deck that just sort of, like, allow people to, like, play the game and have decks be viable, sort of. Like, that's a way of looking at it. Cool, I got a token collector and a maxi. Okay. I actually don't want to summon anything here. This is pretty awkward, because this card's pretty freaking awkward. So I think I just lose to this card now that I think about it. Because they can just do this every turn. Just, like, keep saying, like, all dark monsters are destroyed and I can't summon anything. Stuff like Cyber Dark, and or your opponent has a bunch of negates, so just take some away. Sure. Certainly. There's an Ecclesia. I think we wait for it to do its thing, and then we're gonna maxi. And here we get to token collector them. It's gonna be great. Token collector! Do your thing, token collector! Collect the token! Aha! Gotcha! It's funny because that probably doesn't even do anything. I want to believe it's going to do something, but I'm not confident. Is that in your deck just for Sword Soul? That is correct. Because I thought I had an okay matchup into Sword Soul, but I kept losing to it. So now I'm specifically running 3 copies of Token Collector, so I stopped getting obliterated by Sword Soul. Are they gonna Verte? Wait, who is this? They're so cute! Oh my god. Sorry. Got like a fan. I've never seen this card before. Wait, what do they do? Target one worm, special summon it. Okay. I also kind of need to keep track of the time to make sure I don't. Oh, I don't go past like 7 because I do have. I still do have guild raids today. I was gonna actually stream Dungeon Fighter for once. I think Dungeon Fighter had, like, pretty okay views, like, the very first time I did it, and then every other time it's like, people don't actually want to watch this, which is funny, because I kind of feel that on, like, on a certain level, if that makes sense. I'm like, yeah, dude, I kind of also only show up for raids and basically only raid, and that's all I do. Sorry, hate to break it to anybody who is looking for something interesting. That's, unfortunately all we do here. My opponent has successfully summoned a token. Very, very unfortunate. I'm going to special summon a noble. Hopefully my opponent doesn't, like, topological bomber dragon me or something. I don't know. I don't know how they could possibly do 3,200 in one fell swoop, but it's probably not happening. Really hoping. I'm hoping. I'm hope-opening. I'm hoppening. I'm hip-hopping. Hip-hoopening. Oh, they bounced my wait, that's really unfortunate. Because they can Verte now and summon DPE, I think. I should respond to that. You know, if you say that, it'll probably happen. I mean, they're not gonna do it. But also, I drew an Ash. That's good. I think I can Ash Verte, right? Let's not Ash Verte and let's Ash that instead. Is it Verte time yet? Can they Verte me yet? I don't know. I should also mention that, so Sword Soul is a good deck, but this is like the Giga Chad Sword Soul deck, if that makes sense. All 3 Noblemen of Crossout? Yeah, let's go. Alright, so I think we're just gonna go into access code here. And we can pop these 2 with access code and we should be good. So I'm gonna normal Nerval. The unfortunate thing is we won't get to activate Nerval here, which is fine. Because we kind of just need to deal with their board. So we're gonna access code. We're gonna make sure not to activate any of the other effects. Because I made that mistake in a previous duel, and that was kind of unfortunate. So I cannot activate any of those. Wait, I forgot to activate the access code effect, because I'm an idiot. Damn it. It's okay. We're gonna be fine, but also damn it. We're gonna activate none of the effects. We had to activate the access code. God damn it. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm not fine. My life is actually just an unending torrent of suffering. And, man. Yeah, so this would have been lethal, but I messed up. So, it happens. Oh, I probably shouldn't have sure-egged, because I have a Revolt in my hand. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, it's fine. I guess as long as I don't remove my sure-egg randomly, that would be good. Can I summon anything else? Can make a Verte, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay, that's what we got. Here we go. Now if your opponent's top deck 3,200 damage. Really hope they don't. So the nice thing is we have a token collector, and a maxi, and triple crossout. So we're gonna hope that our opponent does not have 70 things to do this turn, because that'd be really unfortunate. Nice. Thank God. It could have been very bad. You know, I really love looking at, like, VTuber designs. I don't really know how else to say it. Maybe it's kind of the same as looking at, like, kind of D&D characters. I also like looking at, my brother has linked me a lot of cute D&D character art. But I feel like there's, like, having your OC, and then there's also, like, having your OC that you also stream as, and you're the character when you stream it. And I'm like, I don't know. It makes me feel like I appreciate it slightly more. Feels good, man. It's just a feels good. Do I want to Ashes Extravagance? I'm gonna go with no. But I do want to maxi this before they draw called by. What is this? What the hell is that? Oh wait, this is trap tricks. I think I'm kind of roasted here. I mean, let's see. I think set 4 trap tricks with this in their hand is like pretty bad for me. What does this say? Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Revealed set things. Okay, they can't be destroyed, but I think they can be Zeused. So this is almost assuredly not going to work, but we're gonna see if they let it happen. So we currently can't destroy their things, but Zeus says place the cards into the graveyard. So if they don't negate Zeus, they'll actually get kind of memed on. Time to activate Mind Crush on him. You can see his hand. I actually think that'd be a very funny way to beat this card. Is to just like Mind Crush it out of their hand. The unfortunate thing is we can't make a double Zeus, but we're at least gonna make a single Zeus. Okay. I don't know if I want a Dryden. I think I'm supposed to, but I think they have more chances to respond if I go into Dryden first. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna give my opponent the optimal amount of times to make mistakes. That makes a lot of sense. So, now that our opponent has done that, they can summon this, right? Yeah. So what do you do on the field? Set one directly. Banish it during your end phase. So the nice thing is that we know where that is now, and we can imperm. We can imperm that specifically. In the meanwhile, we're gonna just try and do our thing. Oh, I just realized we normal summon to get Dryden or Borbo on the field, so we actually can't even do anything here. Like, we can't normal fractal. I thought we could, but yeah, we can't. It is okay. We're at least not gonna get DPE'd, I think. Because we can negate this column. Not really sure how we're supposed to grind through the rest of their stuff. It seems pretty good, honestly. Yeah, buddy. Oh, wait. I want to activate this one. Wait, which one? Does it tell me which one it is? Okay, it does. Thank God. No Fusion Destinies in my house, please. Oh my God, they have Eldritch cards in their deck too? Oh, maybe it's just Eldritch. Sorry, my friend was telling me about a Trap Check deck that was playing this card, but maybe it's just Eldritch. It makes sense to me that it's just Eldritch, but, you know. We are, gonna keep playing here. Hopefully this Imperm can buy us through something here. That is a very unfortunate draw. Alright, Fractal, go! Send Kit. Send Nerval. Pray to the Holy Lords. Oh, hold on a second. I'm not actually connected to my Chetobato. Nerval, go! Go. Do I have a revolt? I don't. I could do this. If I want to get revolt, that's... I think it doesn't work, because I can't do any other summons, so we're just gonna pop a Shureg and hope it's good. It's probably not good, but we're gonna hope it's good. Skill drain. We have been skill drained, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, our entire deck is terrible in the face of skill drain. How unlucky. Right. It is time to surrender. Here we go. Run it back. Quickly check one thing. All right. So we have literally nothing in our hand. That's great. Oh man. Eldritch looks fun. It is a deck. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Every time someone is like, man, Eldritch looks so fun, it's literally just like, bro, they set like 4 cards. And then skill drained me. Come on, man, don't tell me Eldritch looks fun right after I got, like, my back broken by them. You're being very... That's fine. It's when people say it unsarcastically, and I just go like, bro, you can't literally be memeing on me right now like this, like... Like, I actually just got obliterated by Eldritch. Like, my behind no longer exists. It got destroyed. Eldritch looks fun. Hey, players, want a duel? I totally promise I won't be using Eldritch deck. I totally have. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I mean, like, Eldritch is fine. Like, they're doing their thing. I just... Like, losing to it's so tough. Because you feel like you're trying to grind through material, but you're not really sure if you're gonna... like, make it, really. Also, this token collector is terrible here, which is unfortunate. It's like, I don't actually want to discard this Celestial in case I top deck Destiny Fusion. I think the only thing we can really do here is drop an Electromite. I think that's like the only game we have here. I'm really hoping it's good enough. What the heck is this? What? Wait. What is all this? Once returned when a spell trap is activated. Alright, well, it's really good that our spell trap is, droplet. Yeah, they're like spellcaster something. He's got a whole book for an effect? Yeah, that's correct. Alright, it's time! It is time to shoot our move. Are you ready for this? It's gonna be sick. I think we're actually gonna keep the Revolt and pitch the Celestial. Because I think it's more likely we're gonna be able to take advantage of this card than Fusion Destiny on the other thing. Alright, dude, that's all I got. Welcome, JV. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm coming up. Oh, I'm so excited for Mommy Alara to call me cute. Please. Thank you for that, Pat JV. Big appreciate. It's great to see you explode. You're about to reach the engine. Yeah, I don't know if it's about... I don't know if I'm necessarily exploding. It's definitely an unprecedented amount of growth. But I didn't exactly make, like, a funny TikTok hee-hee meme that made 70 million people subscribe to me. But I'll take it. That's the thing. You know, it's not bad. I'm totally down with taking it. But, I've kind of been pretty tentative with the rest of, like, the streams I've been doing this week, because I wasn't sure, when I saw you were at, like, 120, yes, that's correct. I understand. Hopefully we're doing well. But the thing that I was worried about is that it really feels like I got algorithmed out of nowhere for, like, 2 streams, and then now we're kind of back to the normal, so... That's fine. I just, you know, went like, okay. I also no longer know what my opponent is doing. Your hard work is being noticed. I hope so. I'm trying my best. We're trying to be cool. We're trying to socially interact with other people. From the Cringe Lord Master Divine Time Mage. That is correct. I made a Rick and Morty reference. I hope people thought that was funny. I turned myself into an anime girl. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Honestly, banger tweets like that? Oh, I'm actually just dead. You know, I probably should have guessed that my opponent was going to access code me and I was going to die, but I just, you know, I wasn't sure. Really wasn't sure. Apologies, I lack the IQ to understand that reference. That is okay. I'm gonna do the thing where I turn down Master Duel just a bit. Because in a moment we're about to get audio DMCA'd by playing someone else's stream. I think we lead Tenki here because we already have Fractal. Send Kit. Send Nerval. Normal Tri-Brigade things. So I think we can go Bergit. No, I think we're just gonna... So I don't necessarily understand the, like, hyper-extended lines of this deck. Oh, wait. I'm soon... Oh, hold on a second. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna unmute the stream for 2 seconds because I want to hear them call me cute.
Cutie. Yeah, you got me with that.
Alright, Alara. Call me cute, please!
Next up is House Lyria.
Oh my god.
Ew! I like the whole aesthetic of like a knight in armor, but like kind of cutesy.
Huh!
I love that.
Huh!
You're going to cutie.
Thank you.
Daddy's had enough and needs a vacation because he's daddy too hard. Are you talking about him or him?
Alright, fantastic.
Hi, Gabby. Thank you for following.
Alright.
And finally, we.
Fantastic. My day has been lightened. Alright. So anyways. We're gonna make... I have been blessed. Yes. I've been blessed by the one and only Mommy Booba Elf. Big thank you. I wonder how many more VTubers she has to go through. Oh my god, she opened another page. Yeah, I think she's doing like 425 plus VTubers and sorting them into buckets. If that is a thing you want to watch, it is there. I'm going to keep it on in the background because I have nothing else to do. Alright. Where was I in this turn? Normal summoning Fractal and making Verte, I think? Nice. I think I could have, like, Link summoned Fairjeet or something and, like, rescue catted or something, but I was too busy feeling blessed. So we're gonna send the rescue cat back and set Imperm, and we should have just about everything. Alright. Go ahead, opponent. Ah, I am being lightning stormed. Damn it. Well, see, there is something kind of unfortunate about this version of the deck, which is I can't hold, There's supposed to be a Link 3 here that lets me Shureg later in the turn. Unfortunately, we just, like, can't do that. Because instead we have invested some of our resources in playing DPE. Oh, did I not? Huh. I didn't, like, send a Nerval in all of that. That's really funny. Oh, I think it's because I banished Nerval, but I wanted, in case this goes to the graveyard, I can add Karas, because I have 2 banished. Oh, I guess I'm adding Karas right now, so it doesn't matter. Alright, don't worry about it. It's all good. What is this? Infernite monsters whose level are 2 come 1 level and all battle damage they inflict is directly. That kind of looks good. Can send this card to the graveyard. Fusion summon 1 Infernoid monster. Okay, so I think I can actually destroy this. This might be bad. It says fusion summon something on it, so I kind of want to, like, just get rid of it. Because it says fusion summon a monster on it. And it's effectively like interacting with a polymerization, right? See how that goes. Oh, they just had another one. Fantastic. Well, we tried. Find it so interesting about this deck that, like, it has 2 pieces of instant speed interaction and it just, like, doesn't... It's not good. Well, it's good, but it's not good enough sometimes. Because Revolt feels like it's just vulnerable, and also, I guess DP is very good, but, like, you have to actually use it at the right time. Like, I assume that, like, fusion summoning something is, like, very strong. Like, you know? Okay. Let's send this. I'm probably not making the Apo. And we'll probably need the Almirage. But we'll get rid of Dryden. Ah. Reasoning. What level is in their deck? I don't know. Looks like a bunch of high-leveled things, so we'll say like level 10 or something. I suppose we should have said 1. Understandable. I'll know that for the next time that I play against Infernoids. Which is unlikely to happen anytime soon. Oh, this is a card. You're here. Welcome, Crimson. You're here just in time to watch me lose to Infernoids. And also start playing DFO in about 40 minutes. But welcome. I suppose, actually, if you like, I can make your token. Because I remember saying that I would make one for you if you came back. Because I was tired the other day. I'm just trying to show my... I'm trying to get to my desktop without pressing show desktop, because that means I would need to tab out of the thing. Can I... How do I do this? I would like to open Photoshop. If I open Task Manager. Hey, there we go. Do I have it? One second. Turn that on. Simply because I don't want to randomly show any weird things when I open Photoshop. Oh, I guess if I have access to... Okay, hold on a second. You fought against Outlich and you got them with Crusadia? Ooh. Wait, what did they activate? Infernoid Patru Papu Papu. Where is it? Well, they're doing something. Did they banish it? No. I'm looking for Infernoid Patrulia. It's this one. I don't know what they're activating, but I'm cold buying it. Wait. It said they activated Petrulia. No? Activate Decatron. Apply effect this. Should be... What are they doing? Okay, normal summoned. Increase level. Summoned by banishing one thing from the graveyard, while total level 8 or lower can't be... Okay, once per turn. Card one spell trap. Card is like once per turn during your opponent's turn, you contribute this, then target one card in your opponent's graveyard and banish it. Okay, so we are getting this one. I would not like them to banish my thing. Oh, they were actually activating Decatron. They were trying to negate this. Okay, that's interesting. Man, this is always really annoying with DPE, is that I have to summon the stupid thingy. Yeah, sorry, I think... So we actually played against an Eldritch today, who is playing the Lord of whatever the heck. It's like you reveal it from your hand, and then they can't interact with your, Wait, what? Is my Nerval negated? And I didn't notice? Were there no other things in my deck? Because that'd be really funny. This card gains... You contribute one other monster. This card gains thing. Change it to whatever. Okay, yeah. So, great. We're gonna not do that. We're gonna banish 4 cards. 3 cards? Do we want an access code? We'll do 2 cards. I think we do 3 and then we go access code. Let's remember to actually buff our access code this time. And let's get him. Wait, can I? Does it say destroy opponent's card? Destroy one of your opponent's card. Damn it, really? That's unfortunate. I can't pop my own guy. Though that'd be really good here. Or funny. Funny and good. Okay. Let me just reread this. This card attacks changes the defense position. Once while this card is in your graveyard, when you draw a monster card, you can do the thing. Yeah, okay. We're gonna not do that. Shields are down, Infernoid player. Show me what you got. What you got for me? Please don't have anything. I don't actually want you to... God damn it. They had something. Ah, they had special summon this thing. Oh god. Well, okay. Great. 3K, you got it. Do I even have any more Tri-Brigades in my deck? Is kind of my question. I think I binned too many of them. And we have Fusion Destiny, that doesn't do anything. Maybe our opponent doesn't attack us. Wait! Wait, I had a Celestial in my graveyard. What am I doing? Oh no! Oh my god. So dumb. Oh no! The throw. Not that I, like, would have had anything anyways, but, you know. Okay. Okay, give me, like, 2 seconds. Gonna be back in, like, actually 2 seconds. While I am being right back, because I want to get my water, Crimson, think of something for me to draw. I'll draw that real quick. We'll probably jam one more game of Master Duel and then start swapping over to DFO. Hopefully I don't derank. That'd be pretty lame. So be back in 2 seconds. Crimson, think of what I'm drawing you. Hello, hello. Oh. Guess what? Ah. Yeah. Okay. Guess what? Guess what? Ah. What's up? So I put water in the freezer. And, it's frozen. I put it there because I wanted it to, like, cool down faster, but now it's frozen. Crimson, would you like me to draw you anything? If you don't, that's actually also okay, but I know I offered yesterday, and I wasn't sure if you were still interested in that. If you're not, that's okay. But, we're gonna fire up one last match, I think, and then we'll start swapping over. So I really want to drink this water, but it sure is frozen. You put water in a freezer and it froze? That's new. I mean, yeah, the problem, right, is that if you don't put it there for long enough, you'd figure, oh, maybe it won't freeze. Right? Because it's a large chunk of water, so it takes a while for it to freeze, right? I guess I can, like, put it on my person, because it's nice and cold. Give the ice the suck? I mean, I could. I could lick the ice. That was very unsuccessful. Gotta say, on a degree of 1 to successful, that felt not particularly successful. Okay. So we already have a Revolt, which means all we have to do is prepare a Verte. Which means I think we can just Rescue Cat into it. We're gonna go the long way. Just cuz. Because I think they can, if I summon Rescue Cat, I think they can imperm it. And then I can't activate it, but this will activate because I'm going to send it to the graveyard. I guess it also, like, maybe dodges Droplet, I think. Does not dodge Ash. That's pretty unfortunate. Okie dokie. So we're just gonna set everything and pass, I suppose. And try again next turn. I actually maybe shouldn't have set the Revolt because I'm gonna not have anything in my graveyard. Maybe I can Droplet pitch these cards. That lets me Revolt for 3. Sorry, it's making like funny noises. I can spin around the ice block and it makes funny, silly hee-hee noises. I don't know how much of it is actually frozen. I kind of assumed that it wouldn't all freeze, but I guess here we are. Man. Also, we're playing against Sword Soul. God damn it. We don't have Token Collector. However, I suppose what that means is that they don't really have a starter Or like this is the one starter they had. Well, I want to say turn the cup upside down, but I don't want to be responsible for something. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be turning the thing upside down. So. What you gonna do with that Baron? They're gonna hit my imperm. I'm going to politely decline. Called by? Oh, called by my Nerval. That makes sense. Do I want to negate that? Oh, I suppose I can't, because it's already negated, so I can't target it again. Damn, that kind of sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nerval. Okay. We get to keep in mind that I can't Nerval next turn. Important to know. I guess I can revolt for 2, which lets me summon Ferjit and trigger Kit. Let's try it. I don't know if this is good or not. I know the Nerval is negated, but I can Kit and then send, like... I can send something. What do I send? Not Nerval. It might actually just be Nerval anyways, because it's not like I can add it to my hand. So, like, even though this doesn't trigger, we don't want to draw it either. So, small amounts of deck thinning. There's our token collector, slightly late. We have an imperm for this Baron, which is nice. The question is, we can't kill them with, because we don't have, like, make a rank or a 3-link and then go into access code. So we're just gonna set up a DPE, I think. Maxi. Okay. So they're gonna get to draw 3 cards here, I think. I can't trigger Nerval anyways, so maybe what I do here is I just, I can make a Verte. If I get 2, I could link those into the link 2 to find, like, a Revolt, and then link those 2, because I'm not locked to any links right now. But they would draw 1, 1 from this, 2, 3 to summon the Verte, 4 when I summon the DPE, so, like, I think we just go Verte, DPE, and rely on our Imperm, and our Token Collector, and our DPE, and we're gonna pray. I do not want to activate that. Okay. You're still streaming, but I have no idea what you're doing. You new Yu-Gi-Oh player, angry boomer voices? I mean, I don't know, but that one rants. Also welcome. You fool. You have activated my trap card. Infinite impermanence. I negate your monster effect. Got him! And now we are going to pop our Verte and their Baron so that we can dodge Called By. Can people hear that? We do that closer to the mic. Can you hear that? Nothing you can hear? I see it triggering the mic, but I don't know if it's actually like... My glass is mostly ice water, is what I'm currently complaining about. We luckily have Token Collector for this. Do I want to kill the Sword Soul itself? I don't think so. Did you check out Kendrick's song? I did not. I basically immediately passed out after watching, like, a YouTube video last night. I guess that YouTube video could have been Kendrick's song, but I did not. It was Savior, though, right? Was what you said I should, look at? Opponent? Hello? Can you do the thing? I'm actually gonna write down that I want to check out that song, because I will literally forget. Alright, Token Collector, get him! Collect the token! You're gonna special summon a worm? Yeah. Do I get... I actually don't even think I need to get rid of the DPE. Pop our token collector. Wait, no, I need to not pop the token collector because it's blocking all of their token generators. I'm so dumb. No! Wait. Oh god. Oh no, and they have their own Fusion Destiny, great. Alright, here we go. It's a DPE off. DP off. Deep off. One thing I enjoyed when rewatching the anime series. Which anime series? GX? Like Yu-Gi-Oh? You liked the Yu-Gi-Ohs? Yu-Gi-Oh in general, music always slaps. I don't specifically remember any Yu-Gi-Oh tracks. Of course I had Call By. Damn. The nice thing is that it means that their DPE is offline next turn if I can assemble lethal somehow. But I am stuck to my top deck here, unfortunately. Damn it. Oh, right. We're never in top deck mode when we're... We're never in top deck mode when we have our Destiny heroes. Draw 2. Pot of Greed allows me to draw 2 cards. Damn it, it's still not good. No. I guess I have droplet for this DPE. So I can droplet pitch Nibiru. Pot of Greed does what now? It allows me to draw 2 cards. Wait, they can't bring their DPE back. Wait, it's called Bide. Oh my god. Wait, we're literally huge. That's hilarious. They can certainly Ecclesia, though. Oh, I'm getting wetness all over the place. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. That should hopefully prevent drippage. What context? Context. You don't need context. You can't handle the context. Try me, little knight. I think I won't. I think you got me. It's unfortunate, I can't get the ASMR of the sound. Otherwise it'd be, like, way funnier. I think if their Ecclesia gets a thing here... Oh, they could also... They could just synchro this into the card, right? Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't have to drop with that because I had Token Collector on the field. Oh, man. My brain! So I actually should have dropletted this. Because they weren't gonna get a token off of the thing. Oh! Actually, if their thing is mecha... Oh, it's not. Okay. I was gonna say if they found O-Line off of this, Token Collector would be pretty sweet, but I don't think it is. Someone out there would have netted? Maybe. Oh my goodness. Wait, we have a token collector. Bro, don't do this to yourself. I literally have a token collector. Oh no. Do they know? Do they realize? Do they get it? Oh no. No, wait! Oh, wait. What? Wait, did they not? Huh? Wait, can they just summon this? Oh, no, really? No, come on. No! No, I'm getting attacked by a random special summon out of nowhere. I'm so sad. Damn it. Alright. Well, we made a few mistakes that game. Honestly, if I dropleted that thing, or I dropleted Hulk, I think I would have been fine there. But I dropleted early. I'm a premature dropleter, unfortunately. Do I want to set up DFO? I do. I think I'm gonna log into DFO real quick and set up my things that are necessary for that, but I won't change screens, I think. So I think Crimson took off. I asked if they wanted a thing. Maybe they didn't take off, they're just not interested in a thing, that's fine too. Premature dropletting is a serious problem. I bet. It loses you games. Okay, there's one thing that I wanted to do. Where is it? It's this thing. Should have ran Time Wizard, the most OP guard. Rant's my guy! Ever heard of Wadapon? I have heard of Wadapon. Okay, is this gonna show on screen? Hey, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna log into DFO. I don't know if I should start a ranked match while I'm logging into DFO, because if I have to quit it, then that's a problem. Put it into your deck, you'll see results fast. Will it make... Oh man, I did the thing again where I typed things while I literally have the keyboard on the screen. Alright, let's do that. I think it's fine, but... because I have an incomplete keyboard, so... Hey, Rest Bardiche. That one Link monster I see a lot of. I don't know what that is. He's kind of rusty, though. Okay, I'm gonna freeze for a second. Don't freak out. This is normal. Sometimes you need to be like Poi and have an out-of-body experience. Totally normal. Very, very normal. What is an incomplete keyboard? As in the keyboard that I put on the screen did not have all of my keys on it, so when I was typing in my email address, it didn't dox me. Yo, I'm freaking out! Why are you freaking out? Alright, I'm going to close the lovely Ilara down. I greatly appreciate that she called me cute. It makes me feel better about myself, but I will close her for now. So that I may have my stream open and I can see the chat. Okay. Well, I can already see the chat, but I can see it show up on my OBS. Okay, so what was it doing? I believe the first person is this. Oh, I also need to change the YouTubes. Man, I had 10 viewers? That's so sad. I'm sorry that I'm changing games, but... I have guild statics to go to. Dungeon Fighter Online. DFO Raids. DFO Ozma C3 stats. With the boys. Alright, cool. I'm not cringe, I swear. This will change to Dungeon Fighter. Yeah, I think the, Alright, I gotta head out, work tomorrow, enjoy writing in the thing. Alright, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Hope your work good. I guess I don't have a good screenshot for this, but it's fine. I'll go with this. Okie dokie. So, what was I doing? So I changed the screenshot, changed the title, changed the game that we're playing. Yeah, I'm a little scared to start a new game because I don't wanna like be in the middle of guild raids and then kind of get memed on. So we're just gonna change over. If you were here for Yu-Gi-Oh, I would love to play more Yu-Gi-Oh for you. It'll probably be scheduled for next week, so make sure to check that out on Twitter. I also post my schedule on YouTube, so you will see it. You should see it, hopefully. Also, subscribe. Like and subscribe! Comment! Whoa! Don't look at the timestamped comment from my previous video. It'll make me cry. Okay, what was I doing? I believe we are closing down the Master Duel. I think I'm probably on demotion now, which is unfortunate. I swear I've been going between, like, plat 4 to 3 to 2, and that's, like, all I've been doing. Okay, we don't want game capture. We don't want battle map. We don't want... I should probably open the strategy meeting. So this will be open. Sorry, we'll have a little bit of sound in a moment, but for now you just get to listen to my voice. Oh. Alright, this is the Arknights thing. So it's small. Alright. We'll make it a little bigger. There we go. Hold on a moment. So the thing that we are doing today, because I feel weirdly somewhat obliged to play this game, is we're going to be doing guild raids. So normally I don't have enough energy to do this, but we're just kind of like, we're just jamming. This is my actual factual Dungeon Fighter account where I play Dungeon Fighter and stuff, and people know me for being a cringe lord. Here's my keyboard. So we are going to play my favorite class in the entire world, which is Elven Knight. Guild raids start in 8 minutes, so we will get to that. If you are not familiar with why Elven Knight is the best class... Oh, this is not the right channel. I could probably prepare and get my potions ready and stuff, but anyways. Welcome to DNF, the game where very soon we will be a fighting game community. Will unleash the power of spending countless hours in training mode. Yeah, I'm sure. If you're unfamiliar with why this is the best class in the game, I will demonstrate, because it is the best class in the game. But first I need to make this chat window smaller, just in case my guild members say things that are cringe. I don't wanna catch them in 4K. Okay. This is the training room. I guess not too dissimilar from a fighting game training room, but this class is specifically, you press buttons, and then you cancel those buttons into other things. So you get to watch my keyboard light up like a Christmas tree when I play this class, and it's pretty fun. Gotta say. It's very satisfying. People really don't like this class, because if I miss the rhythm bar in the center, I lose damage, but I'm gonna be honest, probably doesn't matter that much. I mean, it sort of does, like, you do want to actually hit the cancel so you hit the conditional, but, like, if you miss it once or twice, it's fine. Damn, DFO is loud, bro. Alright, there we go. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay, I'm gonna get it correct. On high mode, right? What? I specifically gonna aim for your booty flare, so I'll clap your cheeks. Oh no. Please do not clap my cheeks. Especially in public, that's lewd. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this class. Another class which hopefully my guild will let me play, because I just built them, sort of, is this class. So I built a Vanguard since the last time I was kind of, like, on stream with this game. So I found out that this class is also like Elven Knight, but it has things that are a little different. So the way I classify Elven Knight is it is a intermittent cancel class. So in between skills, you press a different button. So on this class, that button is smash. So I can press a skill, I press smash, and that changes into another skill. There are other classes that don't have an intermittent cancel, they just go skill to skill. They don't need to press a skill in between. But Vanguard has Smash. Notably, Smash can also cancel into Backstep, and Backstep can cancel into Smash, which can cancel into your next skill. So the rotation for this class looks something like this, if I can catch the rhythm of it. I actually haven't played in a while. Do some back steps. I'm actually supposed to lead on the cancel, or the My Awakening, because it gives me CDR. Yeah. So that sort of looks like this. You can see that I cast like a skill, then smash, then backstep, then smash, then another skill. And that's basically what you do on this class. So this class is also hella fun. DFO, unfortunately, is not a fun game, but it's okay. We're gonna get a new level cap soon. Hopefully the new level cap is a lot better than the current one. But we are absolutely content-starved in this game. And also the epic grinding experience is bad. So we're just not gonna touch that with a ton of football. So anyways. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to play some Vanguard today. We're gonna play Elven Knight twice, Vanguard and probably Dragon Knight. Two classes, I suppose, which are from DNF Duel. So Vanguard is in DNF Duel, and Dragon Knight is also in DNF Duel. Probably gonna play some Dragon Knight today. Oh, I need to get my head out of I need to get my head out of Vanguard mode. Dragon Knight's a little bit complicated because you have to go into the air and stuff. And then you install all your dragon skills while pressing all your other buttons. That looks cool. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, I'm not sure if I already read that, but yes, that's in summary DFO in a nutshell. It's very unlikely you will understand what's happening, but we're basically doing endgame raid content. I don't know if people want me to catch them up to speed or if they're fine just watching pretty colors go by, but this is what we're doing. The funny thing is that it's like, you know, I probably would have continued playing Master Duel, but this is literally a guild static, so I need to be here. So. Not that that's a negative thing, but I'm saying like it's a commitment that I actively fulfill every week, so. Unless I tell them that I'm not going to be there, but. Undiluted strength potion. Okie dokie. So I think the raid is not up yet, because it's the outlaw static. So we're just going to chill for a bit until the raid goes up, and then we will join it. Should probably buy my raid materials. We're going to be raiding on 4 characters, so we need 120 of those. Raid shop, right? Buy all of our tickets. Put 3 of them away. And we're just chilling. Yeah, I don't know what's happening in Master Duel 2. I'm just here to listen to you. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, H-Chan. Think Streets of Rage, but on meth? Yeah, basically. I think that's a decently accurate representation of what is happening. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said this before to a few people. Wait! We just hit 300! Yo, let's go. Wait, hold on a second. To whoever just subbed, I know this is not your name. Because YouTube doesn't like showing names and stuff, but thank you very much for subbing. We hit 300, let's go! I wish I could be more enthused, but I just came off of like an 11-hour Master Duel stream, or 12-hour Master Duel stream, but we hit 300. I know that it's not actually like a milestone on the thing, but like, damn. Like, it's been really nice to finally get like people, I suppose, like, more frequently subscribing, because JV kind of mentioned it when he came in at the start, but like, I've been streaming for a little less than a year now. I think like in about a month maybe it's gonna be my 1 year. We spent a whole lot of time having basically 0 traction, so it's really nice. People are finally hanging out, chatting and stuff. I feel like I was enjoying myself, just kind of like talking to myself, playing games and stuff, but it's really something else when y'all show up and give me some company, so I really appreciate it. Yeah, like last night, man, just group suffering in Master Duel was literally yesterday. That was pretty funny. All crying about the state of ladder. Pretty, yeah, is what I'm gonna say. I'm glad my water is finally melted, which is great. Is my static delayed or something? I should probably check. We've been messaged. What is this? Oh no. Oh no, dude. My friend just sent me that Sakuyamon got a card in the Digimon TCG, and that is dangerous for my prospects of wanting to play the Digimon TCG. Oh no. Alright. Indeed, players, we all love you as a friend. Enjoy the friend zone. I think that is... Yes. We are both on board with the state of our relationship. That is good. Sorry, wait, actually, it's funnier if I sound distraught. Wait. But Rance, no, not the friend zone. Please don't friend zone me. I'll be so sad. Don't do it. Don't friend zone me. No, I'm so sad. Oh gosh, I'll never go out with Rance. Oh no. I'll never, wow, that's, oh my goodness. How am I gonna live my life without dating one of my viewers? Oh no. Man, that could get clipped so out of context. Please don't. That is the most not ever in my entire life. Oh man. Where is my static? It is at 7 o'clock, right? Did I forget something? Where are my boys at? It is Saturday, right? Did I lose track of time or something? It's Saturday, right? Oh man. Oh boy. We could have completed a Master Duel game. I still don't want to start one. Because if I start one and then I can't exit it, yeah. As someone in a relationship, people in the friend zone seem less miserable, so good for you. I mean, I don't know. I think some people don't, I don't know. Some people are really weird with relationships, I guess. I think I've kind of, like, shut myself off from ever being in a relationship. I've given up hope for myself. But also at the same time, I feel like, you know, understanding where you stand is really important. And clarifying is also very important, because some people do not understand. And then it becomes really, really awkward. There they are. Like, who was it? There was someone who got, like, really, really... I forget who it was. They actually stopped showing up, I think. But it was during Dishonored. They were, like, really, like, you know... They were, like, really, like, you know... I don't know. They were pushing it a lot. And I was like, please no. That's not... Appreciate you being here, but that's really not what we're doing here, boss. I'm sorry. Right. Let me just change my live tweet, because I know that I said I'm playing Master Duel. But I'm going to post the link again. Get shareable link. I think this should have changed. I'm just making sure. Okay, it did change. We switched to guild statics. DFO. I'm still live though. Alright. Boop. Oh, I guess I didn't put my tags for the first tweet. I'm dumb. Man, I'm big stupid. Alright. My keyboard locked? It is, okay. I don't want to... So I was messing around with the keys, right? And if you're in OBS, that, like, nudges things by a pixel, I think, or so. So I was like, man, I really hope I'm not randomly moving around my keyboard, because that'd be kind of awkward. Be pretty weird. I know it's hard to get hyped for literally just waiting for random stuff. Was that viewer trying to date you? They were being kind of weird and overly implicit. Like, I know I say random flirtatious things as a meme, but they're definitely just memes. They're not, like... Yeah. Is important. And I guess it's like kind of surprising to me, right? Because like for a large portion of my life, I think being desired in a relationship is not necessarily something that has been available to me. So I was like, you're being very weirdly and aggressively forward. I'm going to just like... I'm gonna be real with you, boss. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, cool. There was actually one time, a very long time ago, that I got confessed to on this game. Because I've been playing this game for a very, very long time. What's actually a little bit funny about that, too, is, like... I don't know how cringe this is, if, like, maybe this is, like, kind of cringe or something, but, like, when I was younger, I was a much sadder, small flag bearer. I was a little sad flag bearer, is who I was. And, the way I would, like, type in game would always be, like, I would use emojis a lot, basically. So, one in particular that I'm used to using, you can, like, see it in the chat box in the center there. But I would, like, use this a lot. because I'd be like, oh, I'm sad. I'm very sad. Right? And, literally, like, exhibiting that kind of behavior, like, sort of the, like, I'm sad. Please listen to me and my sadness and how sad I am. One person who I was sort of, like, acquaintances with, I sort of knew them, kind of. I also, just for the record, I was also, like, a pretty active PvPer in this game, so, like, people sort of knew me, kind of, I think. Not really vibing with that now, because I probably said some pretty cringe stuff, but, yeah, they were like, you should come to this specific place on the map. I was like, why? So I did. And then in general chat, they, like, literally, like, actually, factually, like, anime confessed to me. Like, I love you and want to support you for the rest of your life. I'll buy you anything. And I was like, that's really, really weird, and no. Like, what the heck? Because, like, I was young at the time, so that's, like, very, very weird. Very, very bizarre. I'm glad I was cognizant enough to be like, that's weird, don't do that. Damn, I would have said yes. No. I understand where you're coming from, H-Chan, but it probably would have been real bad. Should have went with Uwu. You would have been head over heels. Joke aside, people often confuse attraction with love, which makes them act very weird. I mean, free stuff. Yeah, I could have done it for free stuff, but that's not really, I think, within my character. You know what I mean? It's not within the me. Do it for the meme. Yeah, this was over 10 years ago, by the way. I think this was actually, like, I don't want to specify, but it was, like, I think over 10 years ago. So, like, yeah. The memes! The DNA of the soul! I definitely want to schedule, I really want to schedule Revengeance next week. But I want to play, like, Revengeance. I want to play, okay. Just making sure I have my ticket. I want to play Revengeance. I want to play more Control. I want to play Master Duel. And I also wanted to do an art stream. So, like, I'm already, like, fully booked for next week. Which kind of, like, makes me maybe a little sad. But, you know. Because I also, like, really, really wanted to do a particular music stream that I'm really scared to do because I think people will find it really boring. But, you know, yeah. There's a particular music stream that I, like, really, really want to do. Even though people will probably find it really boring and not actually, like, stay. But I want to do it because it's kind of a shout-out, maybe, sort of, to all of the students I've ever had, but also, like, yeah. Anyways. Sugar Mommy, the best girls. Life as stay-at-home dad nice, especially since you don't have to deal with childbirth. That had a lot of assumptions in it, but sure. Students. Yeah, so I have taught in my lifetime, I've taught a number, but I used to teach piano because I am a classical piano graduate who specialized in composition classes. Unfortunately, I did not take production because I'm an idiot, so I have no idea how to work myself around DAW. But I think one day I want to go back and learn a little bit more about production because I never did that. Honestly, Flares, lots of us watch because your personality. Also, yeah, last comment was a joke. Yeah. I'm saying that I appreciate... I think I got a little sidetracked, but I'm saying... I think it's literally the goal of any variety streamer to have people say that they watch you because of your personality. That's like a pretty big compliment for, you know, someone who is variety streaming. Because, like, for example, there are people who stream DFO. Like, I have good friends in the DFO, I don't know if I want to say good friends, because maybe that's presumptuous of me, but, like, I have people I know in the DFO streaming community that, like, they stream DFO, and they get good views when they're streaming DFO, and they get okay views when they're not streaming DFO, but it just feels kind of bad. Bro, what are you doing? Oh, no. Well. Which is, like, okay. But, like, I can't commit myself to this game, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to do. She's stupid, though, went to music school and all. That's not very nice of you. I mean, you know, whatever. If that is the standard in your relationship, I hope you're saying she's stupid with love. Maybe you're not. That's also okay. I'm trying really hard not to judge. But, yeah. Music school was actually really tough for me. It's kind of sad because I'm taking more education in a different field, and I actually feel like I've been doing extremely well, but like this last semester was just so brutal for me, and I was getting like basically PTSD of doing I was effectively getting PTSD of my experience in music school, where, like, my second year was probably one of the most miserable years of my life. And I was like, man, this can't be happening again, you know? Where, like, I feel like I'm good at something, I feel like I can do it, I feel like I'm competent, but, like, but you just fall through the cracks. I don't really know what else it is. You just... Like, I swear I can do this thing. I swear I'm sort of competent, but also, like... Just get memed on. Assignments are too much, stress is too much. Needing to maintain personal relationships is too much. And, then you tack VTubing on top of that, and I go, like, you know... I just don't know. It's actually kind of interesting to me too, because I personally don't... I think for some people they view fame as something that is attached to like their person, if that makes sense. But for me, as far as, like, music popularity and stuff, is I never wanted, like, my face to be, like, attached to that. I think it has somewhat to do with the fact that I was, like, you know, I understand what it's like. Not what it's like, but, like, I've seen, like, famous YouTubers and stuff, right? And basically all of them say, like, fame's terrible. Like, it's the worst. Right? Which is why I kind of like the idea of VTubing, because I can be more in the background. You still have a brand, but it's not like you, right? Which is nice. So I didn't read this. She's talented but never tries to use her abilities to earn money. I love her. She's kind of shy and gives up. I want her to be more confident, so I support her always. But yeah, she's stupid and it's okay. I mean, that's kind of funny. Oh, it's one of these people's birthday. Happy day. Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting because I kind of relate to that. Like, being shy, not really wanting to, like, use your talents for money, right? And I feel like it's been something that I've tried to, like, dig into a lot, right? So, like, I just try... I'm not at the answer to that question yet, you know what I mean? I think what your girlfriend is going through is likely very complicated. If it's anything like how I feel about, like, music, earning money with music and stuff, like, it's very tough. I'm glad you're supporting her, I suppose, because it's really tough. Hobbies sometimes are the best for turning something into a job. Aren't sometimes the best or are the best? Can mean you lose creative freedom. I mean, sort of. I'm saying that, like, I was pretty okay at writing, like, staff music. Like, music on musical staves. But literally the entirety of creating music nowadays is, like, working in a DAW. Like, people don't really... I mean, like, maybe they do, I'm not sure. But they, like... They don't write things on paper and then go, like, alright, a symphony is gonna perform my thing. Or symphony. An orchestra is gonna perform my symphony. You know what I mean? It's all about, like, knowing how production works, and I never took that class, and I just feel very lost when I'm working in a DAW. So... There's an indie scene that does? Probably. The problem with indie scenes, too, is that, like... I don't know. I'm probably talking myself in a circle, but... What I feel like the problem with an indie scene is... Like, if you take anything that's niche, right? You kind of look at it and go, okay, so... Like, if there are only... Maybe this is a good thing to do with, like, DFO, for example. Let's say there are only 300 people watching DFO at any given point in time, right? Like, the people who will watch DFO and, like, participate in chat and whatever is, like, a certain X amount. So the thing is, unless you're, like, kind of the best, right, then, like, people won't pay attention to you. Like, becoming niche is, like, probably worse than just making generic stock stuff. Because, like, the maximum... The pool of people who will look at your stuff is larger. Right? Which, to an extent, is why I feel like my stream, like, honestly isn't that successful, if you want to think about it. I mean, whatever you want to use as your definitions of success. But I think, like, in comparison to most other people who perform, like they can hit, like, 1,000, like, snap. You know what I mean? Like, they can just do that. I've literally seen people, like, appear on Twitter and have, like, a few thousand followers in, like, a week. Right? And I think the point is that, like, their market space is, like, larger than mine. Which, again, is fine. And I'm saying this with the understanding that, like, I'm just trying to do my own thing and see how it goes. But the reality is that, like, there are maybe people who want, like, cute male VTubers. Like, they want someone who's, like, venti. Right? And then there's people who want, like, strong, manly dad VTubers. Right? And then there's people who want, like, lewd 18+ VTubers. And then there's people who want not lewd 18+ VTubers, who are cute girls, right? And what's actually very interesting to me, and I think is, like, super awesome, I don't know if I have to preface it that much, but, like, there are people who watch, like, for example, specifically trans or non-binary VTubers. Like, that is, like, they will gravitate to that because of that, right? Like, there is a thing that is very easy to relate to, that, like, you just connect on a fundamental level with those people, right? Welcome back, Crimson, right? The problem is, I don't fit into any of these buckets. I'm not, like, a manly dad VTuber. I'm not a venti, like, femboy VTuber. I'm technically not non-binary, because I do not identify as non-binary, technically. I'm not a cute girl. I'm not a, like, cute girl 18+ person. I am not a niche VTuber who only does one thing. Like, for example, there's one VTuber who does, I think, D&D streams. And she's killing it. That's great. That's awesome, right? That's, like, what they do, right? Like, I am literally, like, a variety streamer who has no, like, inherent bucket that you're supposed to relate to. It's weird. I thought you were non-binary. That's the thing. I don't identify as non-binary. Right? Technically, within lore, you could make an argument that I'm non-binary, but I don't, like, really see it that way. Right? That's the... Yeah. Like, me in my real life as male, I identify as male, therefore I don't see myself as non-binary. I know my character is female, but it's not, like... I'm saying that I personally don't feel it, like, see it that way, so I can't lean into that as part of my, like, brand identity. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean people are doing that maliciously, by the way. Like, absolutely, if it's, like, a very important part of your person, like, make it part of your brand. But I'm saying, like, since I am not, I don't make that as a big thing. You know what I mean? Oh, I thought your character was a boy? Yeah, so that's the thing. I was reincarnated as an anime girl, but I identify as male. You could think of me, like, if you know Calixtro from Grand Blue Fantasy, I'm basically that, kind of. But I think Calixtro identifies themselves as female, I think. So, you know. There's that, which is fine. So, you know. This vessel is... She does? Yeah, exactly. So, you know. I'm even slightly different from that in a sense. So what I'm saying is that, like, I basically hamstringed myself in every single direction possible. Which I think is actually hilarious. You could be Blaine or Doug and just let us control your game and stream. I mean, like, someone already does that, though. Also, welcome, Alvens. Sorry, I didn't acknowledge your existence when you came in. So basically, the only thing I'm working off of is being personable. Like, that is, like, the only thing I can do. So when people tell me that, they're like, I enjoy listening to you talk, and that makes me, like, I'm here for your personality. It's like, basically the best compliment I can get. Because, like, I am literally not trying to function on any axis of, like, being bucketed. That character is fun because it is an old man that identifies as a small anime girl. Yes. I mean, he's a genius, I guess he, before becoming Calixtro, like, is a legendary alchemist. So they literally created a body for themselves and then became a small anime girl. So, like, you know. Good for Calixtro. You can literally... So, if you don't know who that character is, Calixtro, I don't know if I'm pronouncing their name correctly, is an alchemist. And he was, like, an old alchemist, who's like, I'm going to, like, transcend my, like, mortality by putting myself in, like, a vessel. Right? So they're literally like, I'm going to die, kind of. I don't know how severe it was or whatever, but basically they're old and they're like, I'm gonna transcend and become, like, the ultimate life form. And then they turn themselves into, like, a small anime girl. And they're like, look at me, I'm cute. Kidda. Like, you know what I mean? And that's like cute. So in a sense, I kind of did the same thing, but like I'm too aware of, because this is a very maybe like touchy thing to say, but also like while I'm sort of playing a character, I am aware that I am not playing a character, which is why I don't personally identify as she. That is not a thing that I do. Because I know in my real life I say real life, my non-streaming life I don't identify as she, so it's weird when people call me that on stream, so I don't. The ultimate life form is a small anime girl, got it. Yeah, I mean, apparently, according to Calixtra. So. I'm literally the epitome of just kind of doing my own thing in the corner. Please don't hate me. So. I wish I could be successful, but we'll see. Grand Blue's got a lot of cool anime characters. I agree. They have a lot of cute anime girls as well. Guess I don't really know how many husbandos they made. I'm sure they have a non-zero amount. That's concerning because my brother's into it? Is that concerning? Is that supposed to be concerning? I don't think that's a reason to be concerned. I'm sure they're vibing. Check and see if they have Calixtra on their account. Oh, you're saying you hope there's not too much loot stuff. I mean, there's, like... I think it's certainly an anime game. I don't know how loot they get, though. It's also a gacha game. I mean, I suppose there's some degree to be concerned when it's literally, like... Right? When it's a gacha game. Let's see if we can take a meteor. God damn it. Oof. Just fighting Ozma. Just doing boss gimmicks. There's a ton, like you've got a lust demon called Belial, who's kind of a fun twist of a succubus that can switch genders. That's pretty fun. Cool. I got obliterated. I mean, like, technically, you know, I might look into that for research purposes. Yeah, which, by the way, I know we had, like, a huge discussion on this and whatever, and, like, you know, gender or something, rather. But also, I'm a time mage. I can be literally whatever I want. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying there's totally, definitely 100% a timeline where I have Big Booba. I swear it's not copium. There's probably also a timeline where my flagpole is larger than yours. Just gonna say that. I guess it'd be kind of interesting to just, like, make myself from a bunch of different timelines, right? Maybe I should do that. Because it's technically, like, it's in lore and I joke about it, but also, like, maybe people are interested in that. Like, I could maybe make a few, like, small character details that make me look a little bit more, like, femboy-esque in nature, for example. Could change small character details to, like, look like certain other things. I think that'd be interesting. It's a lot of work, though. Making VTuber models is so much work now. And it's like basically there's no like immediate feedback, basically, when you make a new model, I think. Like, I don't randomly gain like 50 subs for making a new model, unfortunately. Also, Femboy Flare is better than Saber Body Pillow. I mean, right, that was another thing that I wanted to do. I guess, like, a body pillow with, like, 70 different forms on it would be, like, really funny. No! We got retreated. Feels bad, man. Man, my damage sucked. Damage very small. Now we wait. I'm surprised they asked us to retreat when Yellow wasn't prepared yet. It's interesting. Gonna try a different strat today. Alright. Man, this is literally reasons why I hide my guild chat. It's so sussy. My guild chat is so sussy. Quote, that dungeon was harder than it should have been. Quote, I'm harder than I should be. I mean, wait, what? All the responses, like, hot. I can help you with that. That's like, bro. Not on my stream. No. It's too lewd. I swear I'm say-so. We can't say those things, because I'm totally 100% say-so. Oh boy. Silly guild chat. You're all sussy. Sussy Bakas in guild chat. Oh, Ozma is trying to kill us. Oh god. Anyways, I've been watching you play this for a while, still have no idea what's happening, since there's so much stuff on screen. You know what's really funny about that is I literally have, I have party effects turned off. So it's actually only my effects and the boss effects. Oh, I got knocked over. I agree with you that there's a lot of effects. I'm just saying that also, like... Damn it. I'm just also saying that this is a surprisingly lower amount of things than what could be on screen. Oh, that was a circle. I don't think I will, Rance. I think I'm good. Whoop. I don't have one of those, by the way. I don't actually know if I could make one. Like, I technically have control of where my eyeballs are, so I think if I, like... Right? I would just point my eyeballs, like inward... Like, inward diagonally pointing upwards. I have an eyebrow form that, like, has my my eyebrows be upturned. And I have a heavy blush, so, like, I guess the only thing I'm missing is, like, having the tongue out, right? So if I had, you can rig a tongue, parameter for VTS. But I don't have one of those. So I'd be missing the tongue. As you see, when I open my mouth, I do not have a tongue. Or not one that I can stick out, at least. So the loot auction was terrible. Feels good, man. You're not prepared for what is about to happen next raid. Because do you know what's going to happen next raid? We're going to play more Elven Knight. Or teeth. Time Mage, so old, makes sense. I have teeth! They're there! It's at the top. You can see I have teeth. Can you not see the teeth? It's a little white strip. It's right there. I was actually thinking of redoing my line art again for the 7 millionth time redoing my line art because it's hard to see certain character details like the teeth. Baby teeth? Bruh. It's stylized. My teeth are very much there and existent. Sure you do, your dentures are quite good, bro. Come on. I'm not... Please. I'm not old yet. I'm not there yet. We're not. God damn it. I'm not a boomer. I'm only sort of a boomer. Oh, those are actual chaotic dredges. Oh no, that's kind of a problem. Can I reroll something? I guess I can. Hold on a second. Gotcha stream. Gonna reroll a stat on this piece. It's damaged. Bro, come on. No. Repair coupon. Nice. Okay, big money. Damn it. I rerolled it to worse. Feels bad. Okay. Yeah, he's only 37. Yeah, that's not boomer yet, right? Right, guys? I'm still young and beautiful, right? Softly crying to myself. Nah, he is 80. He's a time mage for a reason. We're gonna hide how old we are because we might be a little bit older than both of those ages, but you know, been around for a long time. Literally. Seen many of folks pass away. And I'm just still here. The suffering of time magic is truly apparent. I got my ticket, right? I did. Okay. I need my gold so that I can repair. Wonder what I should have for dinner tonight. I didn't, like, really eat dinner yesterday. I basically had, like, crackers. So I wonder what we're gonna do this time. Oh. Oh yeah, I suppose for people who haven't, for anyone who's new. Who's that? Wow. My main Elven Knight looks very similar to my design, technically. If you I definitely took a lot of inspiration from this hairstyle. If you look at how long it is. And I think I can. Am I unlocked? I'm not. All right, hold on a second. So my. Wow, it's like exactly the same person. Crazy. Not really. There's slight differences, but the hair has like the super duper hyper length to it. My bow color is also different. I can cook for you? How would you get it to me? Are you gonna send me old food? Like multiple old day food? That underwear dude got the best drip? You're talking about Des? Des Tartes. Des is the local dad who is often... He's been our, like, raid lead for a really long time. Sometimes he's stepped down, and sometimes he's stepped up, but... Des is our local dad. I'll ship myself so that you can cook? Oh, no. I think I maybe also... I think I might need a second here, guys. So what game is this? Dungeon Fighter Online. Oh yeah. Des is also, like, very, very gay. Which is spectacular, and I love him very much. I think it's probably apparent by the fact that his character looks like the most dad in general. Sorry, yeah, this is Dungeon Fighter Online. We're doing endgame content. Give me like 2 seconds. Because I think someone's asking me about food. Should I? Might actually just be able to text them. I think I'm just gonna freeze for a second. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's an MMO RPG. It's a 2D side-scroller beat 'em up. I think, as Rance put it, it's like Streets of Rage, but on meth, which maybe that's like a way to look at it. But yeah, we this is the current end game. We're really, really waiting for the next level patch, honestly, for anything interesting to happen. Because the current state of affairs is we have one raid. That's all we've been doing for the last, like, actual 6 months. Or more, I think. And before that, we were doing the same raid for, like, 2 years. So this game is very, very prone to content droughting, and we are currently in a content drought. But I figured I wanted to be on stream and, you know, chat with people, talk with people, exist within the same space, actually fulfill my four streams a week because I haven't been doing it. Oh, wait. They told us to go to Lunan. Wait, oh no. This is the classic. Sorry, so... I just wanted to mention that my Elven Knight's name is Aegis Lumia. So there's another content creator called Aegis Rick. I don't know if he creates DFO content anymore. Maybe he still does. I think he still streams, actually, sometimes. But, yeah, sometimes people call me, Aegis, and I get triggered because I'm like, guys, please, I'm not Aegis Rick. Or, like, I can't tell if they're, like, confusing me, but I think people who know Aegis Rick call him Rick, not Aegis, so... So this person's talking about, normally, so these are epics, right? You have to farm for them. They're random, which means that it's hard to control what you can get. The current event makes it a little bit easier to get the correct thing. But what this person is telling me is, like, they have, they're also playing an Elven Knight, and they put, like, basically all of the CDR gear possible on their Elven Knight, And from my own experience, I know that's pretty bad because like Elven Knight tends to like have things to do, but they're saying that they got one of their major skills down to 5 seconds, and that's like, I can't imagine needing to play that. Like, there's a certain amount of value in not needing to like have your CDR, like overcapping on CDR in this game, but like that's gross, dude. I can't handle these memes. Yeah, so this green spinny effect, if you saw it, was was lunge evolution. And they apparently, so mine is on a 10-second cooldown, for the record. It says 20, but it's 10 seconds with all my CDR and dungeon. But they they said they got it down to 5. That's crazy. What else did they say? The most uncommon class in a single party. Oh. EK Necro Battle Satyr? Yeah, I guess that's, like, pretty mean. We're playing all the, like, classes that people do not play. Necro, like Necromancer, is hilariously called the dead class because it's a Necromancer. Elven Knight is just dead because nobody wants to play it. And Male Crusader, which is what Big Buff Man is playing, is supposed to be the buff class, like the support role, but he's playing it as a damage dealer. So this is actually factually, I think, the 3 least popular classes in Dungeon Fighter all in one party, which is literally hilarious. Oh, I remember there was a point in time when I wanted to actively become a DFO streamer, and then I was like, wait, there's nothing to do. It's so funny. Now instead we're becoming a Master Duel player. Master Duel / Arknight streamer, where there's also nothing to do in either of those games. Feels bad, man. I mean, I think Arknights still has enough things to do every once in a while. I think Contingency Contract is supposed to be sort of, like, it's probably going to be the next major update, to my understanding, so I'm really excited for that. I don't know what kind of content I'm going to make for that, but I think that's a time where I can actually play the game a lot, so I'm looking forward to that. It's where people flex their big accounts. And they do big flex moves where they flex. And it's gonna be like, what's your solution to the contingency contract, Flaris? And it's like, I deploy all of my bad operators. And I can only clear contingency contract, or like, I can only clear, risk, like, 12. Have you considered getting better operators? No. Flares, my new D&D group is going pretty good. That's awesome. Even managed to have a fun D&D one where we got to play as the villains, which were an anti-mage group, basically. Interesting. I'm glad that's going well. Like, because you said, you were mentioning that you were having unfortunate experiences with your other group. So I'm glad that's going well for you. What are you playing in it? What kind of character? Oh, that reminds me, my One of my Lyria bro sent me sent me a video of Apocalypse Frame. So it was a review of Apocalypse Frame, which is a role-playing system, and they're like, here's Apocalypse Flame if you or Apocalypse Frame if you really wanted to play Armored Core, but FromSoft refuses to make another Armored Core game since oh god. And then it like snap cuts to like I think the last Armored Core game that came out in 2013. And they're like, man, I'm old. And I felt that. I was like, man, I do also really want to play Armored Core, but can't because FromSoft refuses to release an Armored Core game. Apparently they're working on one, but, you know. They had a preset mech called the Dragon Slayer. It's like the LX Dragon Slayer or something, and it's... The guy in the video was like, you can play the LX Dragon Slayer if you're obsessed with going way too fast. And I'm like, that sounds like me. I want to go fast. I want to go way too fast. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of want to play it. As a Metal Gear fan, I feel you. Yeah, that's... I mean, unfortunately, I don't think Metal Gear is going anywhere anymore, which is really sad. I actually played Metal Gear 5 for about 100 or so hours. I think I have 100 hours clocked on that game. It was very, very fun. It is a shame that it did not pan out. I would have wanted to play the rest of it. You know what I mean? Oh, I got animation locked. Oh. Okay, did it. Tenchu 2? I don't know what the Tenchu series are. Or is, I should say. An elf paladin that basically, due to living for so long, is quite scared of his party dying. Dungeon Master was nice and let me have a little bit of dragon flair due to him worshipping a dragon god. Interesting. Gotta love the immortal god character or demigod characters that are like, wait, I actually have emotional attachment to these people that I know will crumble into dust in the blink of an eye for me. Feels bad, man. Damn. Out of water. Should add more water. Man. I can't believe one of my party members got Wendy's. I kind of want me some Wendy's. Want some burger. I think House Lyria is ordering diner food today though. Sorry, I don't think I specified what or it didn't get touched. What is Tenchu? It's a thing that I haven't I have no idea what that is. My villain one played a mage that basically grew up discriminated against by its own kind for lacking talent, so he had a lot of self-hatred and worked with the party. Interesting. Right, yeah, because if you were a villain, you like were a mage, but like had minimal talent, and you're like, I also hate. Welcome, hello, other villains. I also hate mages. Aren't you a mage? I also hate mages. Stupid mages. Feels bad, man. I'm a mage. I do magic things. Pretty much. Yeah, it's really funny because one character who my friend made that I was really interested in. I wish I saw a little bit more of them, but like it was pretty clear that like their combat mechanics, they were effectively like a cursed artifact that could mind control people, and it's really unfortunate because he stopped playing with us because his character wasn't like really going anywhere, if that makes sense. Which is sort of sad, but their backstory was that they were from an underground village of a certain race, like a race crafted by the GM, right? And it was a race of people who had, they were like perfect beings that had a, what are they called? Like, they always have, like, a crutch or of some kind. What are they called? It's not a crutch, it's, a vice. They would always have some kind of vice. And, it would always be an emotion that is, like, negatively portrayed as a vice. So, he was, like, self-absorbed, right? Or I think, like, he was very prideful. And, I thought one of the cutest interactions I ever had with that character was that, like, our party was going up a snow mountain, and it started snowing. And this guy, who was like a floating cursed artifact of, like, I'm perfect, and nobody can ever... I'm the most self-absorbed. Like, you know. I think he maybe could have been played better to get along with the party a little bit better, too. But anyways, yeah, for sure. That guy, the person who played that character tends to play very, like, fun characters. I think he's a really good role player. It's unfortunate that it didn't really pan out as well with this character, but it was snowing, right? So this character has never seen snow before, right? This is also the game where I was playing this character, like, literally Elizabeth, the flag bearer. And they're like, what is this thing falling on me? I don't understand, because like they also can't feel anything because they're a cursed artifact, right? It's like, what is this thing? And like, I'm the wizard of the party, right? So like, I understand the magic stuff. I also had access to like every social skill by virtue of a spell I learned. But I just turned to them and I'm like literally smug Anya face. Like, it's these are falling magical particles that drain the magic out of things that they touch. And they're like, oh, and they started like freaking out. I was like, no, dude, I'm just messing with you, it's fine. And they happily parked themselves behind me so that they did not get hit by the snow until I told them it was okay, and then they stopped doing that. They were like, oh, sorry, I knew that. Of course it was snow. Of course I would know that. Don't be ridiculous. Actually hilarious. D&D, if done well, is so much fun. Yeah, like I said, my sort of ideology when I like play RP games or RPG games is like I try to at least have like one decent character moment a session. I know that's not always possible, and like, you know, there's, you know, it's not like a strict requirement or anything like that, but I definitely try to focus in and be like, where can I like do something that's like fun? How can I make the game fun? Like at least once a session. I think that campaign itself maybe like had its own problems outside of that, but definitely there were a lot of like cute character RP moments like that. Because it's literally like, imagine you're just with this like effectively like self-absorbed Kusogaki character like for months, like for actual months. You have to deal with this person, and then they see snow and they're like, I don't know what this is, and you're like, oh, you're in danger. It's like, no man, it's snow, you're good, it's fine. I'm glad I got to bully you though. Which I guess as well in that campaign, like Elizabeth was a little bit more like a I think I described them as sort of like a klutzy mom-like character. Where they were like a tiny overprotective person who threw themselves selflessly at danger and then revived their party members multiple times because I was a time mage. And then I retired. My character is currently sitting in one of the it's like a, not a capital, like continent basically. They're in their own corner in like a divine tier sanctum with like effectively infinite time, doing high level mage stuff. Like what was it? So it's really funny because that place, I don't know how much like my GM would be irritated with this, because like a lot of this stuff is like what my GM wrote, like it's his campaign, so I don't know if like talking about their story details is something that would upset them, but one of the places basically has like portals, or like, I guess if you've ever watched Arcane, they're kind of like the way gates, right? So they connect all the like different countries in that localized area through like portals. Mind you, that place basically became desolate and uninhabitable due to something. I think it was a curse, actually, like a 3,000-year curse, basically. But my character was able to restore the portal so that they were online, and it connected all the continents back together. And then she decided to make it a trading post. Because it's like, well, if we just use this as a trading post place, then we can make fat stacks. Which obviously the goal of it isn't like necessarily let's make fat stacks. It was more like, hey, people haven't had access to trade in like thousands of years, so let's fix that. That was pretty cool. She's just kind of chilling there. She has like the Necronomicon of Dreams or something. So I can literally just like apparate dream creatures into reality and give them souls. Like, technically me in my strongest form is like absurdly powerful, but here I am just being a doofus on stream. Yeah, so I have an artifact that lets me cast like divine level dream magic, where I can basically inception things into your dream and then drag them into reality. And then I also have I have another spell called Create Soul, which literally just like gives something a soul. It's like a divine level spell as well. She got business head-minded? Yeah, it was more like, you know, the place needs to be relevant for some reason. Otherwise, like, people will just use the way gates and then, you know, you have to have some kind of power. Sorry, I didn't read the thing before that. One cool thing about that one was those characters exist in the world, so odds are we're gonna have an encounter, which is scary since we were pretty high level. Oh, you're saying for, like, the mage encounter? Interesting. So you made, like, the villains and you might need to, like, fight them later? That's funny. I hope you didn't make your characters too OP. Because that'd be pretty funny. Just realized I did not pop a Mind Stem. I'm not sweating hard enough to sweat harder. Ow. I died. Welcome to being dead. Oh, phase 2. Woo, C3 Ozma! Oh boy. Really just is stuff happening all the time. Oh jeez, laser beams. Oh, laser beams! I got caught on the wall. Feels bad, man. Damn it. Ah, damn it. We got retreated. How'd we do? 20 mil? Ah. It's like maybe a little yucky. I think that's kind of yucky damage. I think I wasn't paying attention, so, you know. Luckily, due to being an anti-mage group, we didn't really have any magic cheese. Even my guy was basically just a magical swordsman. I mean, yeah. That's another character I kind of wish I could, like, play again. Or, like, I was interested in playing, maybe. Is, I wanted to make, like a sword or weapon manifestation character. I did tiny baby damage. Forgot the Mind Stem. Oh. Well, I forgot to buy potions, so here we go. I forgot to rebuy the raid potions, so this might be kind of sussy. I got silenced. I think I showed you guys that drawing. It was from not a while ago. Maybe it was a while ago, a little bit. But, I drew, like, my old OC from a very long time ago. Which basically boiled down to, like, was a cat girl, had green and purple shirt. That's basically it. Oh god. But she was a weapon manifesting character. That's what she did. Whoa! Gimmicks. Blue. Sheesh! Deus out here being lewd. Why are you lewd? Sorry, I'm gonna unhide it in a second. I just think it's hilarious. Welcome, Deus. I can't unhide your message yet because we're raiding. But how are you doing? I hope your life is going well. Oh, oh my goodness. Sorry, this mechanic silences us. We've literally gotten it like 4 times in a row. Actually hilarious. You can manifest yourself into my bed tonight. Baby. Smooth. Literally just out the cut. Unfortunately, I actually don't think I can do that. I don't think it is within my capabilities right now in order to do that. Though, if I could, I still wouldn't be considering it, because that's weird. It's like asking why am I myself? The lewd is my nature. It's acceptable. Alright. I mean, you are a time mage. You can probably figure it out. I mean, time, if you're equating being a time mage to being smart, I feel like that is a false equivalency. I think you should not necessarily imply that I have brain power behind anything else that's happening. The best part about the session is it was a big deal. At first, when my character was a mage, eventually they bonded by literally being, yeah, mages suck, here's why. I mean, certainly. How's my damage? Ooh. We actually did pretty good on that entry. Feels good, man. No wonder you're not the overlord of the universe yet, being able to control time. What's the lore reason for you not being, like, extremely OP? Don't worry about it, is what I'm gonna say. I think when people start asking questions about my utilization of time magic, it basically boils down to, like, looking at an FBI record and me saying redacted. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, these are things that would probably melt your mortal brain, and also would paradoxically have me immediately erased from existence because the time people probably wouldn't be happy with me. So I apologize that I cannot elaborate, but redacted. I think Yuki asked the other day, they were like, oh, you're a time mage. Have you ever met the Time Guardians? And it's like, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. I think one of the limitations maybe that I can share is the amount of mana I have. Goes there. So you were doing loot things with your time H powers and just don't want to say. I mean, that's not necessarily anything that would have happened. I can't even specify from that by saying whether that's true or not, because that would also be redacted. I'm sorry. It's just not possible. Okay, can I max out a mod? I think I can, actually. Nice. What? So I can max out either of those. Let's go do that. Really quickly. Before I join the next raid.
그렇게 거리둘 필요는 없지 않아? 친하게 지내자고. 평생 가두고 싶은 녀석일 때.
Change to max value. I need gold. Give me the gold, please.
그렇게 거리둘 필요는 없지 않아? 친하게 지내자고.
Which one's better here? Let's maybe do this. Change max value. Max that out. What are my modifiers like? My bonus damage is low. I can switch PMI. PMI all attacker damage. If I go 30% for 30%, I would be 70 and 80. If I go 28% is a little bit more min-maxed. Sorry, I'm activating my DFO brain right now. Convert option, I need 2. We're min-maxing. Convert option. This will become bonus damage. Alright, that should be better. Okay. BRB, my cats put the microwave in the oven. What? What accent was that? Wait, did I say an accent? Did I do an accent that was noticeable? I didn't try to do one. I'm just out here existing, my man. Okay. The game characters that we're talking, they speak in Korean. So this is a Korean MMO, and they were speaking Korean. Okay, we just completed a raid on this. You probably did the hot guy accent by mistake again, like you always do. Wait, what? Do I have a hot guy accent? I hope I don't. It's kind of... I don't know how to feel about that. No, I don't think I have a hot guy accent. Do I? I don't know. I literally don't know. This one. Yeah, sorry, I'm activating my DFO brain. I need to see if I can do stuff. 131? Damn it. I don't have 131 for this. Did I do another raid on any other characters? What other characters could I have raided on? Oh, yes, we have it. Let's go. Like the pervy prince that got arrested for calling the Orc Queen ugly. Had to call his dad. Sheesh, man, what? Okay, I think this is 131. Open this. Alright, esports. Please, gotcha gods, give me something good, thank you. That is a fusible piece, let's go. Alright, cool. Very good, very good. Oops. We are playing the United States of Smash. That's what we are doing today. Oh no, do I not have enough epic souls? I'm so sad. Why do I not have any epic souls? Oh no. Oh no. What do I do about that? Only have 4. I don't think there is anything I can do about that. That's kind of sad. America. Oh, there's slow mode on? Did something happen? So slow mode is on because I was hearing rumors of bot attacks. So I've just had it on. I think 5 seconds is pretty unintrusive if that's... And basically it's like if anybody complains about it, I might consider turning it off, but I'm not sure. Damn, I'm sad. I don't have any epic souls. Because I need 10 to... Wait, what am I saying? I can literally buy... What am I doing? I'm so dumb. I'm literally so dumb. What am I doing? I can buy power essences. So dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm very, very dumb. Very, very dumb. Oop. I'm getting bonked. I see that I'm getting bonked. Stop that. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Wait, why can't I... What? Use awesome pieces epic. What? Oh, this is the magic stone. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, hold on a second. I didn't notice. I thought it was the necklace. Alright. Cool. We did it. Stats. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I also got head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Really appreciate that. Oops. But I can't pet you while bonking you. I'm joking. It's not that I'm... What? Time to go old school. Pat's head while bonking you. I mean, that's lewd in some degree. In some kind of way. I'm sure there's could potentially be art of that in some way that exists. Alright, I'm actually getting bonked now. Okay, I mean, like that, you know, that's fair and makes sense, but also, you know, okay. You got it. I'll stop. Granola bar ASMR. I am eating a peanut butter granola bar. Who's ready for Smash? Oh, I just realized my name. The name of this character is Vanguard Deus. That's funny. I can assure you, you were not being thought of when I named this, but it's kind of funny how that works out. Are you a handsome brown man with a long ponytail? Players has a favorite viewer? Certainly not. I actually... Oh, you described me? Oh no. I mean, like, if I'm gonna get to be an anime boy, you know what I mean? I'm gonna make it look like something attractive, you know what I mean? I don't know if you could tell, but I'm a fan of long hair. I actually, it's funny, because I say that, and like, I constantly get, like, random cute anime girls shown to me with short hair, and I'm like, I swear I like long hair, but short hair pretty good. Oh. Sent to the imposter zone. One of my party members is a spoiled, sharp-tongued prince. What I find funny is due to party shenanigans, we had to contact Daddy twice, where we all got scolded in a fun dad way. Oh boy. Do you like it when Daddy scolds you? I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, based on how popular Vox Actima is, I would assume people are into that. If only I could have as velvety a voice as he. Go kill him. Yeah, we got a 3 AN. Nice. How are we doing for damage? Because I know this character's pretty... 4.6? Oh, 3.4. There we go. I was gonna say 3.4 is maybe a little weak for... We're only on C1. Maybe like still a little bit weaker than the other people in this party. It's okay. I think the funny thing about this character, by the way, is that the ability that I'm using in between all my other skills is called Smash. So this is the Smash class. We smash here. Smash boys, I love Smash. I keep forgetting to lead on my 1A. But I need to do that. Oh, it's already dead. Nice. I guess we have Rigel. Their Avenger is quite powerful. What is this? One of the conversations was basically, Daddy, we sort of upon a magic portal containing strong monsters in your kingdom. Can you, help us get rid of that? I imagine that went extremely successfully. I can only imagine. Might have been mistimed. Scalpel, don't jump! Don't do it! Oh, a Scalpel jumped! I'm so sad. Oh, man. This boss has one, like, really long iframe and is notorious for dodging people's, like, strong single-hit moves. It's very annoying. Oh, I got slapped. No! Damn it, I got sent to the imposter zone again. Queen. Nice. Very lucky. Oh. This 2-cycle scalpel, kind of brutal. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit stressful. Not too bad, though. Our damage, kind of not the best. Damn it, we were 2 off of 69 smashes. 2 off, I say. No, we went below 300. I'm so sad. It's okay. Everything is okay. I hope it's fine. We'll have another member of House Lyria show up at some point in time. It'll be okay. We can relive the hype of hitting 300 again. If we keep having people unsubscribe then resubscribe, then we can celebrate the 300 sub milestone infinitely. It's gonna be fun to see good-natured Paladin Boy devote mage react to edgy mage who apologizes every time he casts a spell. I mean, yeah, it sounds like you are set up, my guy. Ooh. I was trying to think of like what I've done this week, but it's literally just been like slowly trying to reaccustom myself, sleep schedule being completely off, and playing Master Duel until ungodly hours of the night. I kind of wanted to play more Master Duel, but the you know, I don't think I'm gonna stream it. I think I'm just gonna play it and unwind today. But cute goth, small. Yeah, that's I believe this is still Des. This is Des's Enchantress. Sometimes chill weeks are the best. Nothing wrong with a bit of comfort. Yeah, I just, you know, want to share my journey playing Master Duel because people seem to be somewhat interested in it. But I think I will just play off stream. It helps me focus. I made, you know, a few silly mistakes while we were playing earlier, for example. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh, I forgot to get a Mind Stem. Oh no. It's actually kind of bad. Because now I'm gonna run out of cooldowns to cast. It was almost really bad. Indeed, you haven't used the Insect Queen. I don't know if that was the mistake I was referring to, but... Grab a tombstone. I would not like the next tombstone, please. Oops. Did I buff? Oh, I really hope I didn't do all of that without buffing. That'd be really awkward. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough, like, gems now that I think about it. When that new stuff comes out. I mean, hopefully I do, but... I spent a lot of gems building Tri-Brigade. I think I spent, like, 50 pulls, basically, on them. Like, getting enough UR dust and stuff. Can I grab a tombstone, please? Oh, I'm, like, probably gonna die. Oh no, this is kind of bad. Oh, I just killed 2 tombstones. I'm so sorry. Oh! Wait, I was in the thing. Feel scammed, man. Like how everyone in this game got an NPC that follows them around. Oh, the pets? I mean, those technically aren't... Not everybody has those. It's just like a thing sort of required for endgame content. But yes, the follower pet things are very cute. The pet I have is called Cirque. She was in a package that was based around sun nights or moon nights. Very cute. Oh no. Not the Vanguard's worst enemy. So I literally can't do that mechanic, by the way. The expanding circles. Because my backstep, which is what you would normally use to avoid those, does not take me off of the ground. So... I just, like, instantly die to that mechanic. Which is really funny. I'll just call them followers. Yeah, pet is maybe a bit weird. More, or, like, they were more creatures, I guess? Because they used to be less, like, person-sized, you know what I mean? They were, like, actually just creature things. They were less humanoid in nature when they were first introduced. They were all, like, birds and stuff. And so pet was a little bit more applicable. Yeah, now that I think about it, that might actually be the origin of why they are called pets. Because I've been here for a while. They were literally like birds and like creatures. I think their official, like, what they're called are creatures. They're like creature egg. They're always referred to as creatures. Where is Ozma? Oh, Ozma just being horrendously broken. He's over there. Can't hit him. Meeple makes you wonder. Oh, we retreated. Oh, we got por favor. Smash! It was like my favorite thing. Many activations of Smash. So the nice thing about Smash on Vanguard is that the it actually does damage. I can do a similar amount of Chain Rushes on Elven Knight, but Chain Rush unfortunately does not actually do damage. I think it normally does like 5% or something. Wait, do humans come out of eggs in this universe like Digimon? Well, these certain ones do. This one did. This one came out of an egg. SD Kazan came out of an egg. Yeah. Yeah, so they're creatures. They're in the creature tab. This thing is not actually human. It's not a human. What was your total damage? How'd we do? 11. Maybe a little stinky. Unfortunately, my damage... Oh, I forgot to get a Mind Stem again. I'm so dumb. I keep thinking I'm gonna do it. And I forget. Can't open these outside of dungeon. I'm so tilted. No. How unlucky. Truly, this is the worst timeline. Oh, what? That wasn't even mine! Come on, man. Bro, not like this. Thank you, Des. Big appreciate. Ozma doing patterns and stuff. Just getting hit by everything. Stop bullying me, Des. Raid chat, wallflowers. That was a very candid time for a laugh sound effect to randomly appear in my left ear, or right ear, I should say. Should 3A. Because I didn't get the chance at the start, because I got knocked over, and then I got sent to the Shadow Realm. Feels bad, man. Oh, no. Do you still deny your own voice? That boss sure loves which minigame? Are you saying a particular boss pattern? Because, yeah, sometimes, like, Ozma really just gives you the same pattern every time, and you're like, bro, please no. I literally can't do anything about this. Oh my god. Let's go. Me smash. Okay, let's chill out. Let's get the CDR reduction. Normally don't need to try that hard to kill the boss at the burn phase, but did it. Sending you to the Shadow Realm and making you match symbols. Yeah, so that's an inherent mechanic to the raid. So when you take damage, you also take sanity damage. And, oh, Astro Speed, let's go. Podgers. This will hopefully sell for a lot of gold. Because the gold gets doled out to everybody in the raid. So, hopefully. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen this card, you are missing out. And I will show it to you. Because I have gotten one before, so we can see it. Maybe I'll bet on one of these. Ooh, what's this? Horrendous Astros. Very, very quality card. High quality. This is the bead form. I think these normally sell for like 90 mil or something like that. Very, very pricey. I'm excited to hopefully have some gold. Big reroll. I rolled into 1%. Feels bad, man. Do I have things? She got Booba, so indeed, yes. She is referred to as the Booba card. There we go. Someone bidding 82? 86 mil? Hello? 99 mil? 104 mil? Bruh. What are you doing? Oh my god. 110? Disgusting. 115? 121? Bro, what is going on right now? 121? And it's sold. Jeez. I will take my 10 mil and leave, thank you. Big appreciate. But yeah, that is a best in slot enchant for the current patch. But it's extremely unnecessary. I was gonna equivalent it to rolling like a 6-star weapon or something in Genshin. Well, 5-star, right? 5-star weapon in Genshin, but it's like even more unnecessary than that. I don't know what the equivalent would actually be. Okay. Let's actually remember to bring Mind Sims this time and stop bagging, because that's bad. Bagging is bad. No baggerino. Play some Dragon Knight. A Dragon Knight, I suppose, is grad, so I don't necessarily know why they're doing this. I could play Elementalist. Could play my Elementalist, maybe. Depends how strong the raid is. I could play this character. Elementalist. But I don't know who we have, so I feel like I should just play the good one. Oh, we're back up to 300. Guys, we hit 300 subs for the first time ever today. Definitely the first time. I know this isn't your name on the alert, but thank you so much, whoever just subbed. Welcome to House Lyria. I'm here to dunk on people with my Dragon Knight. Dragon! Do.
레미디아 카필라에 전할 말씀이라도 있으십니까? 당신의 발자취를 늘 지켜보고 있겠습니다.
Big tired. Last raid? I think there's the possibility I could do more, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna play any more. Speaking of which, I'm so hyped that the new Street Fighter Ryu is my favorite character. Is that a thing that I can look at? Street Fighter Ryu. How do I find the new one? New. Oh, is that Street Fighter 6? Yo, guy is... Oh my goodness! Man's is actually built like a literal brick wall, dude. That is actual goals. Yo. That's actually so sick. Damn. Guy is built. That is disgusting. In the best way possible. Literally wish I was built like that. I wish I could be an actual walking brick wall at people. I know I am already a wall, but like not that kind of wall. So like, you know, leave me alone, please. Different kind of brick wall. All right, sorry. Really wish I could play more fighting games. Like actually play fighting games, but I literally can't. I'm very excited for Duel because I can actually do the inputs. Oh, I'm party lead. Party lead. Let's go. believe that means we start over here. Okie dokie. I need to get out of Vanguard mode because I really wanna mash A to backstep, but they've been making them easier, which is nice. Yeah, if they ever simplified like Street Fighter to directional inputs, I would probably play it. Like if they keep making games have directional inputs instead of motion inputs, I will play them. But like God knows I can't like input a DP to save my life. Oh, I got eaten by a frog. Oh, I'm party lead. Wait. My brain... I just want to, like, conk out because I'm streaming. But I have to pay attention. I actually do the leading thing. I don't know how people do, like some people raid lead and stream at the same time, and I just, like, don't understand. Like, I feel super obliged to speak while I'm streaming, so I, like, just don't. I can't focus on leading. But I suppose those are the people who actually stream DFO. And then there's me, small-time variety streamer. Just hit 300 subs for the very first time today ever. Oh. Yeah, I really want to, like, take 2 days off and not stream on Monday, but also I don't have time this weekend. I still want to... I want to do 4 streams a week because I don't know, because I feel like I should. I feel like I should, is the answer. Because you never know when your stream, I suppose, is randomly gonna hit the algorithm. You know, if I want to compare it to this, I know this is, like, maybe a poor comparison and maybe insensitive, so, like, just be aware of that. We don't have to do Glenn, we already did it. Kind of like... It's kind of like getting a stroke. I guess. Or, like, it gives me the same kind of, like, crippling feeling of, like, I don't know when it's gonna happen again kind of thing. And it feels like I don't have control over it. I know this comparison is extremely insensitive because, like, strokes do terrible things to people that are very life-threatening. But, like, hear me out. So, like... It's like, I don't know what's gonna happen again. I guess in this case, I kind of want it to happen, but... Yeah, I don't know. The parallel kind of falls apart a little bit, but... Anyways. And that's fair. So that's what makes a fighting game. Player called Brawly Legs. So impressive, dude. Does those inputs without arms and tongue? Like, he plays at a competitive level with only his tongue? That's very bizarre, and I don't want to ask, honestly. I mean, you know, if he's got tongue game, I'm just, like, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know, if they, you know, I'm just saying. They can move a control stick around with their tongue like that. I'm like, you know, I'm just saying. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop speaking forever now. I'm very sorry. It's endearing how he didn't let his disability stop. Yeah, I think, you know, it's good. It is good that your repertoire of stories usually has to do with people overcoming weakness. I do, and while it's admirable and I respect it, I do feel for the people whose story is not told. There are plenty of people who don't have a dramatic, you know, I overcame the entire world story, right? Yet are still impressive in their own right. It's not one or the other, it's just that I feel like people nowadays are very one or the other. Oh. They dodged me. How could they? How could they dodge me? Yeah, but that's, by the way, that's actually cracked, though, if they play with their tongue. Like, that's, just for the record, with full acknowledgement, that is, like, crazy cracked. So, you know. Okay, I feel like some of these things play back in my head sometimes, and I go like, Rance said this thing, and I'm like, oh, that's what Rance said. Oh, God. That doesn't give me iframes. Gonna be real, forgot that didn't give me iframes. Gonna be real with you. Please buff me. Please buff me. Buff. I guess they were waiting for it. No, that makes sense. Sorry. I feel bad. Oh, I feel bad. Yeah, I feel you. Honestly, the biggest mistake is when people expect from anyone. Like, those people are incredible, and not everyone has that much willpower. I meant more that, like, your story can be incredible even if you're not, like, literally climbing Mount Everest. But we tend to gravitate towards, like, the absurd, right? Like, the story isn't interesting anymore unless you're literally, like, you know, whatever. But that sounds really bad because it's like making light of people's circumstances. And the reality is that, like, when you share a story like that, like, truly what they're doing is, like, immensely incredible. right? Like, I think a good example that makes sense to most people who like VTube is Iron Mouse, who is like an immensely strong person, right? So, you know, it's not to discredit the like crazy like things people can accomplish, but, you know, life doesn't need to be lived only in extremes. There's a perfectly complacent gray area that is interesting. Coming from the person who's literally 300 subs and just like has been doing that for a year. Actually hilarious. Oh man. Literally the embodiment of mediocrity. Oh, almost messed that one up. Caught me by surprise. I fat-fingered one of my skills, I think. Oh, my clear cubes! Oh, okay, that's selected. Definitely, honestly, you don't really know the extent of your true impact. Something mundane as being nice to a person might have had a huge effect. Hence why in real life, try to be as posting I can be. I'm not sure what word was supposed to be there, actually. Normally I can tell. Positive, got it. Yeah, I understand. For sure, it's good. I think I missed their awakening, which is unfortunate. This class has, or rather my build of this class has like a lot of CDR. So I have to press a lot of buttons. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that's the other one. No! No! Oh, animation locked. Oh man, I love being animation locked. Oh, I was trying to press my 3A and I just... It's currently on cooldown because I pressed my 1A. But I noticed it was blanked out. Or it looked like I could have maybe pressed it because there was no timer on top of it. Big focus mode. This is class. Just presses so many damn buttons. Actually, like, I think of all the characters I'm excited to try in Duel, I'm excited to try and play Dragon Knight. Definitely want to play Dragon Knight and Duel. Actually, kind of want to play Vanguard as well because I just made one. And if they capture that feeling well in Duel, then that'd be pretty cool. Just gonna iframe that. Oh. I actually don't know if my satyr got a chance to awaken there. I wasn't super paying attention. I just saw a green por favor and then left. Damn. How'd we do? What's the damage? I want to know. Damn. Not spectacular. I mean, I guess we're C2. Also don't know how the satyr is. Oh, it's Kybercorp. I don't remember what people call this person, but I swear I should know. I should know, but brain is not coming to me right now. Maybe if I check their Explorer. I don't exactly know. I've definitely partied with them before. If I asked somebody, they would remind me, but. Oh no. Very bizarre pattern to start on. By bizarre, I mean unfortunate, because I think that one and there's a silence mechanic as well. Silence one is definitely like, alright, cool. I'm glad I'm not pressing any buttons. But that one is like, great. I'm glad they're holding a giant laser above me that I think can knock me out of stuff. Oh, I turned around at the last second there, damn it. Okay, coming up on a close. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. The set character thing came up. That's so funny. There's chat commands in this game for like a few, like simple, I guess kind of like debugging sort of things. Like set your character is like unstuck your character in case they get stuck on something. There's also set item, which puts everything at your feet, or all the items in the room at your feet, just in case like some item falls out of bounds or something. But obviously, set character does not work when you're in the middle of channeling abilities, so that is very funny to me. Oh, I kind of want to bid on that, but also not really. Damn. Oh boy. Oh man. Start to the weekend. Alright. So I think some food also came in to House Lyria, which I'm excited to eat. It's probably going to be good. We will be stopping the gameplay shortly, so if you were here for gameplay and you're taking off, I'll say thank you so much. But we are going to go quickly update the tavern, and if we have any new people here who would like a token, please ask about one. It's a tiny 32 by 32 square for me to draw something silly on it for you. So, okay, if you're taking off, thank you so much for watching, hanging out with me, but let's go to the map. Exit. And here we are. I forgot I had it open. We're going to close this. We're going to turn on this. BGM. Here's our lovely, wonderful tavern with the lovely, wonderful individuals of House Lyria. And this is our stream from today, which we can stamp off. Give it a good old stamp. And then we're going to do it all again next week. So, for next week, definitely thinking of a lot of things. I kind of want to get started on Revengeance. I'm not super sure. Oh, Crimson, you're still here. Hey. Welcome. Yeah, I thought you took off. When I, like, sort of at the midpoint, I was like, hey, Crimson, do you want a token? And then, like, no response. But yeah, I can start a token for you, Crimson, if you would like. Let's do that. But yeah, next week, I kind of wanted to, like, start Revengeance, because that would be funny. It sounds like a game people like. I would like a Kingdom Hearts crown token. What does that look like? Then I want to do a, I want to do... My brain just needs to process for a second. Did you want the heart as well underneath, or just the crown? So basically, like, what I look up when I find Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, definitely want to do some more Master Duel. Want to do an art stream, hopefully. Hopefully people, you know, show up or want something for that. You also want the heart? Got it. Revengeance, Control, Master Duel, and Art Stream. That should actually be all 4 of them. Sneak preview of my schedule, if you were paying attention. Alright, how do we do the most scuffed? Okay, it has a little swirly, right? Yeah. I hope this doesn't... You know what would be really funny is if they, like... I think I might need to make it scuffed enough that it doesn't get copyrighted. I don't know if they would do that, but that'd be, like, super funny. I severely doubt it, but... Okay. I just, like, kind of thought, like... Kingdom Hearts is a Japanese IP, right? I think? It's fine. Okay, and then their crown. Hello, Elvents. How's it going? Have I made a token for you, Elvents? Alright, the crown is a little more scuffed in nature, but I think that's good because it's kind of what we were looking for. So let's make this a little bit more thick here. Oh wait, does that not give me the right color? We want that one. Make this a little bit more thick, and a little bit more thick at the bottom. Always can afford to be a little bit more thick at the bottom. Would you play MGR? Is that Revengeance, right? I think that's what I want to play. Let's put some white. Add a little bit of shine. Add some shine to the crown too. Put there and there. Yeah, that was the thought. I'm kind of interested in playing it. I've told people people have told me there are good memes. Literally, there are memes. The DNA of the soul. Alright. Well, there we go. We have our little bit legally distinct Kingdom Hearts heart because I guess it's like not as curved at the bottom. That's funny. Let's do that. Let's do that. Our legally distinct Kingdom Hearts heart. For Crimson. Thank you so much for speaking up. Yeah, we'll leave it as is. It looks fine. Crown's a little smushed, which is okay. Smushed top end, thick bottom end. Kind of sounds like me. All good. Yeah, Alvins, did I make you one? I think I did. I feel like I remember making one. Guess I can't really, like... have to, like, go through the entire thing to see. Sinker... Zeus... Zeus has been around, right? Where's Zeus's token? I don't know. I don't get it. So, a token is just like a tiny little doodle. So I just made this one. I just made this doodle for Crimson. And that is his little token. So, a token as in like a representation of something. So, for example, this is Apple's token. Is the apple that is dabbing. This is my token, because it has my dumb face on it. I believe this is... We have Zwell and JV over here. I don't remember who the bat was. I don't remember who this was. There was Pi. Can I get a Mega Man Zero Saber? Absolutely. I would love to draw that. Let me make one for you. So, this will be the token for Alvents. Because I have the bandwidth to drew so. Oops. So, my understanding of Zero's Saber is that it is green. So we will put some green. Maybe we'll have it in its slashing green slash animation. What is the color of the handle? I think it's actually like blue, is it not? Zero Saber. It's gold, and it has... I don't know the color of the grip. It appears to just be gold in nature. Okay, let's do that. Let's do a little... maybe a little bit brighter. Do some gold. And then it's gonna be gold shaft there. Let's put a little bit of more detail, just so it actually looks like a saber. Maybe a little bit of this. Oh, it's not bright enough. Like that. And it's actually like a little bit turquoisey blue in certain versions. Let's add some of that. A little bit of white sort of through the middle. I almost deleted it for a second there. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put a little bit of white opacity on top of it. Just because I think it looks got a little bit of shiny, kind of transparency look. I'm doing this. Sort of blur it together a little bit. Like that. And like this. Okay. And there's our Z-Saber. Sort of. I couldn't decide whether I wanted it to be blue or green. And now it's Colgate flavored. So, there you go, Alvents. That is your token. If you have any complaints, you can bring it up with management. Just kidding, I'm management and you can't bring it up. This is Crimson's token. I'll put you right there. You can maybe start shuffling people in. Have them just shuffling close together. Squeeze them all in there. Okay, well, if we don't have any other friends here who would like a token, I'll say thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me through playing the boringness that is DFO for some people. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel really weird about playing it when people, like, I think my audience doesn't necessarily know what's going on. It's just kind of flashy colors and stuff is happening, so I don't know. But, so I suppose I feel a little self-conscious, but thanks so much. Schedule is going to be out tomorrow, both on, you know, on YouTube and also on Twitter. I also literally just said basically everything I wanted to do next week, so please look forward to that. And we'll do it all again Monday, probably. Fans, bring back the dislike count. I missed the part where that's my problem. Yeah, I don't think anybody... My like to dislike ratio is still like 98% or something, I think, on even my highest viewed videos. I don't think anybody vehemently hates me. Yet. Yet. Big yet. So, thanks so much, everyone, and hope you have a good one, and I hope to see you all soon. So, goodbye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.